What's up, Dub Nation? Rich with Let's Go Warriors here, and wanted to just be on time and be ready for this second round. Got ESPN up in the background. We are going to have Doc Martin on in about 9 minutes, and we're going to have another special guest at about 5:40 p.m., maybe earlier. And that'll be Bram with WarriorsHuddle, who I haven't spoken with for a couple of years now. And after that, once everything's done, we're going to have Danny EMERMAN of the SF Standard. Once everything's done and once Dunleavy's press conference is done, we'll try to follow that along on the Discord on the back screen. And finally, in between probably 6 o'clock to whenever this thing ends, which I would think is 7 o'clock, because 4 minutes on the clock for each team, 29 more picks. So that's 30. So that's 2 hours, 120 minutes. We should be done by 7:30, but then Danny will hop on after the Mike Dunleavy thing, and he will be there at Mike Dunleavy's podium. And let me check and see if another guy that I know is going to be there or not. Let me check. Maybe. All right. So I'm going to pull up the back screen right now. We will talk about the Warriors trading down, basically splitting the 41 pick into the 52nd and 59th picks. NBA draft is right here. And I guess we have not started yet. Nobody's on the clock. First up is actually not Minnesota. Phoenix traded for the Minnesota 31st pick. Now, before we go any further, in case you're new to the channel, Let's Go Warriors, let me explain what we're all about. So first of all, in case you missed it, GSW traded 41st pick to Phoenix for the 52nd and 59th picks. I'll speculate on why shortly after the LGW intro, which is, what is Let's Go Warriors? What are we all about? And what we're about, which I'm trying to start to proliferate out there, is we're trying to rediscover our love for the Warriors. I want to actually kind of like remember what it was like back in, when I started 2012, 2013. And we were not as entitled a fan base. Of course, social media will really skew that, won't it? So these days, I want to really just focus on what I call are like our core values, which is gratitude, appreciation, mindfulness, which I stole from Steve Kerr, empathy, which is what you guys told me, and respect. So keeping that in mind, and we're going to talk about all these speculations on Jonathan Kuminga. I've done that. I've made trade scenarios that I think might work based on the cap sheet stuff and what I heard and learning from other places like Yossi Goslin, for example. I got to give him so much props. He's taught me so much over the last month just listening to every podcast. But even when you make trade scenarios and stuff, you got to remember that these guys are still human beings. So I want to be different in that respect and not just be, armchair casual fan day in and day out, right? So that's what Let's Go Warriors is all about. And finally, I just want to say I'm going to speculate a little bit about what I think happened in terms of the 41st pick and then trading that to get the 52nd and 59th. I'm going to guess that they just didn't think they would get anybody that is quite NBA ready at 41. Remember, even last year, Quentin Post was picked at 52. He didn't come to the big squad until, what was it, February? Maybe a little bit earlier. And so I think the most likely thing is that maybe they thought that, let's say Kobe Brea, or I hope I pronounced that right. I actually don't know how to pronounce that yet. Just been reading articles. And Sion James, I think that's how you pronounce that. Maybe they won't be available at 41, or maybe they thought they're not going to be as ready as they need them to be. And aim assist, you just commented about the other possible outcome of this. And so maybe at 41, they just were like, well, if we're going to just pick 41, why don't we just take 2 flyers on guys later? Because when you're 52 and 59, you're like, those are just kind of, you hope those somehow pop. And there were a couple names that Eric G gave us last night, Eric G of NBADraft.net. And he gave us a couple names, but those guys might be gone as well. You got Markovic, and he liked Diawara, but he doesn't think Steve Kerr has the patience for that guy. But that's the point, is maybe now they just want to pick a 52 and 59 that's actually not really going to roster this year. And so you might as well push them out a little bit anyways, because we didn't see any NBA readiness. And then finally, just like Aim Assist is saying, is smaller contracts. I think this gives them the optionality. Maybe we don't know what's going to happen with JK. Maybe they don't know. So in case they do need to sign JK to, Bobby Marks mentioned 3 years at 81 million. So that's 27 million average, maybe. And if you do the math, the Warriors are 37 under the second apron. I don't think they want to go into the second apron. So if you go Kuminga's 27, then you got 10 million left, and you still got 4 roster spots to pay for. Sure, it would be nice, just do the math. Sure would be nice to have 2 of those 4 maybe be worth 1.27 million, which is the rookie scale. So those are the possible reasons as to why the Warriors traded 41 for both 52 and 59. But we'll see. And we've got Doc Martin, War Room veteran, and also veteran of this live stream coming up. So welcome to Let's Go Warriors. How's it going? Guys. Glad to have you.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, this is Doc Martin, and you can update everybody where you're at now. But at one point or another, you were working with Matt Babcock over at Babcock Sports and doing scouting and stuff. So can you update us on where you're at and your background?
I'm still here in Atlanta. I still kind of keep up with Matt a little bit, not so much as working with him, but just kind of checking out the different articles and stuff that he would put out, because he has a very keen eye for talent and being able to evaluate guys and kind of project where he sees them being able to succeed or potentially fail in the league. So I still kind of keep track of him. And I it's funny because I still get all these notifications on my X account whenever time he's repost something about the draft or different articles he may post on LinkedIn. So I still kind of keep up with him. But just here in Atlanta, son just graduated from high school where he played with Caleb Wilson. So good experience for him from winning the state championship his senior year. And so
wow, that's not easy. Congrats.
It's not.
Wow, you must be proud.
Wow, I am. it's watching the journey and kind of being a part of the process of him putting in that work to get in an opportunity to play his senior year and for them to finish it the way that they did. Pretty happy about it.
Yeah. Where's he headed?
It's going to be more of an academic scholarship, either to South Alabama or Kennesaw State, studying mechanical engineering.
Wow. Congrats. That's pretty awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So one thing I always like to tell our audience is that Doc Martin was in the war room, Portland Trail Blazers, when they picked Greg Oden. So he can give us a little bit of behind the scenes. And I think maybe let's just go to the hot topic. Do you have any speculations on the Warriors trading 41 out for 52 and 59?
No, I think you hit it on the head. And there might just be no one that really kind of moves the needle a lot for them. And especially looking at their cap situation, just moving back to make those contracts in the event those guys make the roster to make it a little bit cheaper. And so, and even just kind of just looking at the makeup of their roster, several guys in the second round that would be very, very valuable. But I've got my eye on one guy that just, I don't know if he makes the team, but for me, it makes a lot of sense. It's the kid out of Kentucky, Amari Williams. Like, he's a 7-foot kid, very mobile. And even just looking at some of the mock drafts that I've seen, they've kind of got him in that latter portion of the second round in that range now that they've traded back, because I know initially they were looking around 41. And I've seen the mocks where they had Johnny Broom. I'm just like, not watching the West as each team is getting bigger in terms of size. And I think the Warriors just had one guy that just recently retired, did he not? One of their bigs just retired. I could have sworn I saw it yesterday.
Well, wait, how do you spell his name? You said Amari Williams?
Amari Williams, Amari Williams. For some reason, he's intriguing to me. He's nowhere near the player that James Wiseman would have been for the Warriors, but I just think just an impact of having someone of that size, that mobile, can provide rim protection.
Okay, I like it.
There's just something about him that's kind of intriguing, just watching some of the clips of him being able to use the DHOs on the perimeter, especially when you've got shooters coming off left and right and being able to kind of just to fake it and keep it and go to the basket and finish. You don't find very many 7-footers that can move the way that he can move. And so just looking at, like, again, that range in which they've slipped back into the second round, he's a kid that I like for some reason. I'm
so glad. I love the fact that you offered up a name because, it's not every day that it might just overlap with what the Warriors might look for at 52 or 59, right?
Yeah.
Number one, there's that, because I have not heard his name anywhere yet. So that kind of, as a Warriors fan, you always want to have, you go into a night, you go into a live stream, you want to root for something. That's how we are. We just love our team so much. And now you've given us one to root for. And I tell you what, if it turns out to be Amari Williams, you're going to be our hero. You know what I mean? So
yeah, I just think just looking at the makeup of the roster, like he's a 7-footer. You can't teach size. Yeah, and he's mobile. And he's a guy that he can keep the game pretty simple. He can easily kind of set screens, roll to the basket a lob threat. Again, you just don't find very many 7-footers like him that's as coordinated as he is. He's probably got a little work to do offensively, but again, he can protect the rim. And he'd be an ideal guy to bring into summer league and just to get a look at, and put him on your G League team and just see how he matures.
Yeah, that's the beauty of the 3 two-way contracts now. We've seen it over and over. Rasheer Fleming was not a surprise, as Phoenix gets them at 31. So they just announced that. Because if you look at the past, you must be a little bit impressed by the Warriors in terms of Quentin Post now plays in the NBA. Trace Jackson Davis, Quentin was 52nd pick. Trace Jackson Davis, 57th pick, now plays in the NBA. Before that, Ryan Rollins, 44th pick. That's not bad. He's playing in the NBA.
Yeah.
Before that, Guy Santos, 55th pick. He's on the roster, guaranteed contract, although it's a team option that they will, I would think, exercise. So from a third-party observer standpoint, one, I want to say that, look at Guy. That was, what, 4 drafts ago, and Guy is now rostered. It could take Amari Williams 4 seasons. Or 3, because he 2.5, 3. And that's fine. So that's number one. So let's not get too impatient on this. It's perfectly fine to develop this kid the normal development way.
Yeah.
And that's part of it, where I think right now everybody's expectation is everything the Warriors does has to be in the Steph Curry window.
Yeah.
By them trading down to 52 and 59 kind of tells me, okay, they couldn't find the guy that you could just plug in right away. In fact, Mike Dunleavy on Tuesday was on the podium, said, I don't really know if we can, at 41, find a guy that, well, he put it in the context of it's hard to get a second rounder to make an NBA roster, bottom line, right? And I'm sure you can speak to that. So can you speak on that? And then given that fact that it's just darn hard to roster a second rounder, how do you think the Warriors have done?
I think a couple factors kind of come into play with that, because I just remember the time where, watching the draft from Draymond Greens, I was like, and Festus Ezeli goes before him. I was like, Draymond is a first-round pick, and Festus went before him. And I think a lot of it sometimes falls on the players of the shoulder, having that intestinal fortitude, knowing that you belong in this league and being able to endure just everything that comes along with it, and persevering and really just proving day in and day out that you belong to be in this league. And the Warriors have a long line of guys that have been drafted in late in the second round, that have gone to their G League, that have earned their stripes, and now they're getting opportunities to play in the league full time. So it's just, I think a lot of it goes into the player having that strong-willed mindset that, knowing I'm going to put the work in, be ready when my opportunity comes. And also, with the Warriors having just such a great coaching staff and player development, just being able to, to see these guys, understand what they can and cannot do, improve those guys to where they can move up and be able to help the team when need be. So, a couple of things kind of come into play, but just I think a lot of it just more so just with that player, keeping all distractions out of his ears and staying focused and keeping the main thing the main thing. You get guys, once the opportunities come, and they always say, if you stay ready, you never have to get ready. And so that's what a lot of those guys that they're getting the second rounds, that are getting opportunities now, that's just the mindset I think they've had.
Sweet. Hey, can you do me a favor? Just I'm going to take a screenshot because I need to tweet this out, let people know we had you on. Or so ready? Let's smile real quick. 1, 2, 3. All right. Cool. So anything about the second round in general, just taking a step back, maybe not so much Warriors focus, but anything, any observations that you want to make as far as tonight?
Well, just looking at some of the guys that I've been able to watch over the course of the season, Tanji from Wisconsin and Lanier at Tennessee, and just seeing these guys that, scored a high clip and very efficient out there. I just, wondering where those guys will land. And I just kind of really see those guys having a pretty good summer league and a good showing to kind of hopefully vie for a spot, on whatever team drafts them, the G League team, or maybe even a roster spot. So I'd be curious to kind of just see where those guys end up going that have played so well throughout the course of the NCAA season. I'm just interested to kind of just see where they may land in the second round. So, but given the body of work that these guys have put forth over the past 4 years, these guys can play, and it just shows that just being able to kind of be in the right place, right time, and just finding the right situation for them. And so I'm happy that the NBA kind of splits this draft up in 2 nights, to where those guys, where the focus is really on them. You're not just more of an afterthought, doing everything all in one night. And so this is where the real work begins for those scouts. I think sometimes in that first round, it's fairly easy, some no-brainers, but this is where the real work begins here by, finding that diamond in the rough in the second round.
When I saw a tweet go out and say, oh, these are the guys that have been invited to the green room tonight, that fact alone justifies splitting it into 2 nights, because I want to see these kids get, their time in the spotlight and, all the work that they put in, just like you said. So they deserve to be in the green room. Every one of them does, although I know that's logistically impossible. So that fact alone. So anytime someone goes, oh, we should have made it one night, why do we bother? I just point to that. Let's just go back to being humans here, and let's get these kids a fun time,
Yeah, I'm glad they do it on 2 separate nights, because now that the season's over with, the more basketball that we can have on TV, the better. Because once it's done before summer league starts, it's like just the dog days of summer. Just like there's nothing on TV, and nothing against cornhole. But if cornhole is on ESPN, it's like, really, guys, like, we just heard the football season here. Get some more legit sports on TV. It's just one of those cases, like, the more basketball that we can have on TV, I'm all for it.
Oh yeah. Also, there was some, logistical thing. Yeah, I think it was Keith Smith. He works at Spot Track. He was tweeting how, or retweeting somebody, maybe just tweeted it, where like tonight, or when the draft was on one night, just all the paperwork you guys had to do at the end of the night, and just figuring out who's going to get a 2-way and this and that, it was just like crazy. So it's like, this really gives them some more breathing room just to logistically process their own players that they pick.
Because now you're looking at guys that, even the guys that are on these mock drafts in the second round, that's one set of players. But then you also have those guys that are not on the rosters or on the boards, like a Chris Youngblood, trying to find a guy like that, like, okay, where's a good opportunity for me to go play summer league? And so once this draft is ended, the work still doesn't end. Now you're trying to secure certain guys for summer league rosters that went undrafted. So, like I said, like that second round is just when the real work begins, and then you start tapping into the relationships that you have to get certain guys to come in and play for you for summer league, so you can get a look at them. So, yeah.
All right, and I guess really my last question for you tonight is just kind of like, can you give us a sense of what it feels like to be in that war room? Even is there a difference between first and second round, for example?
I think it all depends upon the team. You may have some teams that may not have a pick in the first round, and so you're just sitting there, kind of just watching the show to a degree, and knowing that you've got something in the second round. Again, once the latter portion of the first round ends, and that's when you kind of start having those conversations amongst your team as to who they like, and even just the days leading up to it, sitting around the table. I remember, we were having a staff meeting with the coaches and also the owners, and we're talking about different players and stuff like that. And we took a break, and then Paul Allen leans over and asks me, "Hey, who do you like?"
Oh, that's sick.
I'm like, now's my chance, not to try to outdo anyone that that I'm working with. Just if he's asking me who I like, I'm telling him who I like. And so,
who did you like? Can you remember back then?
So long ago, I can't remember.
By the way, R.I.P. Paul Allen, right?
I can't remember exactly who I said.
Was it the same draft as Greg Oden? Around that time?
It was the one after that.
All right.
It was the one after that, yeah.
Oh, I don't mean to interrupt your train of thought, but it just occurred to me, because we have so many Asians on our audience, Hansen Yang, Portland picked at 16. Everyone thought that was kind of high. Any idea whatsoever? I mean, it's just coincidence that it's Portland, but.
Well, one thing about Portland and those guys, especially what I know about Joe Cronin, he's had his guys do their homework.
Okay.
If they're taking that kid, they're taking him for a reason. And I'm just trying to look at like how they're trying to restructure this roster with, bringing a guy like Drew Holiday, who I was with down in New Orleans, just a consummate pro. And like to be able to have a young guy like Scoot be able to kind of go up under the wing of a Drew Holiday who's been there, done that 2 times with 2 different organizations.
Yep.
I think it's going to just be so valuable for him as he continues to learn his way as being an NBA point guard, and being able to have Drew as a guy that he can go and talk to, who understands, what he may be going through, because again, Drew's been there, done that. And to have, I think it's one of those kids that the more guys you can have on the floor with a high basketball IQ, a high level of skill, it makes the game fun to watch, but also fun to play. When you got guys and their first inclination is not to necessarily get the ball and go and score, more so how can I create something for another teammate? And just from the highlights that I've seen of the young kid, like he can really pass the basketball. And so Portland could be fun to watch as they continue to build this thing out. But like I said, one thing about Joe Cronin, those guys out there, they've done their homework if they selected this guy. So
all right, thanks for that. Yeah, we're getting a couple little nuggets for Doc Martin, even though he's been a little removed since his War Room days. So I really appreciate that. There goes Sion James. So 33rd pick, Sion James, and the Warriors beat writers really high on him. They had him in for a workout, and he gets taken way ahead of 41. So if all these names that we thought the Warriors were going to get taken before 41, then we know that is
there's a reason why they traded back. Yeah.
But thank you so much. I don't want to take up any more of your time, but in case people want to find you, where can they find you?
They can find me on Instagram, is where I'm typically at. Doc Martin, I think it's 2001. I think that's my address. I'm hardly ever giving it out like that. But
it's all right. I got to follow you on there then. All right. But yeah, thank you so much for your time. Appreciate that. And enjoy Atlanta. I mean, you guys have. You follow the Hawks, right?
A little bit.
All I hear is that Atlanta's doing a hell of a job right now with their roster.
Even looking at with them acquiring Asa Newell, like the first thing the first word that came to my mind looking at their roster was switchability.
Yeah,
like he's got a lot of long guys on the perimeter that can
switch. Yeah,
and taking a page out of the Warriors book. When they were really good early on, the knock was that Steph didn't play defense, but you notice Steph giving a more a better effort than he has before when you had guys on the floor that everybody can switch everything.
Mm-hmm.
And so
good point.
What Atlanta's trying to do, just constructing that roster where you can switch 1 through 5 potentially, or maybe 1 through 4, or not sure about Trae, but I'm sure that he would give the effort knowing that he's got 4 of the guys behind him that are giving that effort, and then it happens to get beat to the basket. He's got somebody to be able to rotate with length and to be able to make a shot harder than what it has to be. But just looking at just Asa Newell, getting Porzingis, looking what Jalen did last year. So just a bunch of guys that you can switch and make things a whole lot easier from a concept standpoint defensively. So I like what they're doing.
All right. Thanks. Appreciate you, Doc. And we'll see you next year.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate you.
Have a good one.
You too. All right. Thank you, Doc Martin. It's so awesome to have him on every year. The reason why we wanted to move on because I actually have another guest lined up, and it's going to be Bram from WarriorsHuddle. And it also gives me a chance to go tweet out our link right now. And so this is exciting. Celtics are trading the 32nd pick to the Orlando Magic, I think. And so let me tweet this out. And there were a couple guys high on Sion, or Sion. So no more Sion, and Kobe Brea going to get picked. And who else was Tamar Bates going to come off the board before 41. So we'll see how that transpires, and I'll try my best to, we've got about an hour and a half to go before, or maybe an hour before the 52nd pick. So there's time, but hey guys, Amari Williams, let's root for him. Let's root for Amari Williams as the 52nd or 59th pick, since there's nobody else to root for anymore. They'll probably get taken by 52. And it'll be a good Mike Dunleavy podium, because he's going to tell us why they decided to drop down in the draft with 2 picks instead of 1. And we got Danny Emmerman out there, and he's one of the better reporters. So he's going to press Mike Dunleavy to give him answers. The wing guy from Duke. His name starts with a K. Kalkbrenner. Is it Kalkbrenner? Ryan Kalkbrenner. Oh, okay. We should do a poll. Why did GSW trade 41 for 52 and 59? Didn't think 41 could make roster. Needed more rookie vet men slots. Meaning JK. A combination of the above. Something else, write in the comments. That gives us something to do here with the poll. And we have Bram. Bram, how's it going?
It's going well. How are you?
Good to have you, everybody. This is Bram with Warriors Huddle podcast at Warriors Huddle on the socials.
Hello, everybody.
Yeah, welcome. I haven't seen you in so long. Really the nice little the brick. You're at the office.
I am. I'm trying to impress you with the brick background, the Muhammad Ali poster, the whole 9 yards. Appreciate you noticing. And
cool, man. So how you been? Tell us about yourself, first of all. Warriors Huddle.
Yeah, sure. Let's start with me. Been a Warriors fan for much longer than I care to admit, Rich. I try not to telegraph what my age is. In fact, when I was looking back at the second round picks, like who have we successfully taken? The first person I came up with was Gilbert Arenas. And then I started feeling like, well, maybe I don't want to share that because that's going to show that I've been in this circle for longer than I care to admit. But longtime Warriors fan, been host of the Warriors Huddle podcast now for, I don't know, more than 10 years. And currently I'm doing good, a little apprehensive that I entered the offseason knowing that like the Warriors were going to have to wait until after December before JK's contract really was tradable, that we're going to make moves, but it'd be a little while. And now there's been all this flurry of activity. The whole Drew Holiday thing has got me angsty. So like even though I knew we'd have to wait, it is making me a little nervous. Yeah.
Wait. Expound on that a little bit more. Nervous wise, why?
Yeah. Nervous is the wrong way to put it. I guess FOMO is a better way to say that. Entering in to this offseason, even before the Pacers Thunder series wrapped up, I knew that the Warriors would make moves, and I knew that those moves wouldn't happen for a while because the way that the CBA kind of handcuffs them on how they can trade JK's contract. And so I was ready to be patient, and try to exercise that muscle. And now that there's been all this flurry of activity, now that we've seen Drew Holiday go, now that we've seen some players I've got some interest in, I'm trying to still be patient, but I am. It's got me a little more angsty than I thought I would be.
Let me take a screenshot real quick so that we can tell everybody on the socials that we had you on. Ready? Smile. Ready. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Let's talk about trademark a little bit because we've got a while to go before the 52nd pick, and we can catch up anytime on all those picks. But I started looking at all the JK possibilities, and my first inclination was indeed that it just wasn't fiscally responsible to trade him out at like 50% value due to the base year compensation stuff. And then one of the salary cap experts suggested that, oh, they should like totally go for like Jaren Jackson Jr. or something like that. Yep. And that got me really intrigued. So I'm sort of, you know, thinking that they've got to be like at least exploring this stuff. And then just in the last couple days, you hear that Miami's interested in Kuminga because they swung and missed on Kevin Durant. And what else?
Desmond Bain went, Drew Holiday went.
Celtics are talking to the Warriors about whom we don't know. Derek White, perhaps, you know. So, yeah, don't be surprised. And I was thinking that. Oh, and then just yesterday, Kuminga, Slater came out with the article like 2 days ago, right? He went to Cleveland to watch Kuminga practice or do the workout. That sounds like such a marketing campaign from the Kuminga camp, didn't it? Like, and it's funny, like Slater wrote that, oh, there was like 3,000 3-pointers shot and he shot 52%. Like, did they actually have Slater come up? Hey, yo, Slater, let me show you the shooting gun right here. Look at the digital readout. We left it at 3,000. You know, it just sounded like a total marketing campaign. And it actually, some of our followers kind of got in the chat. They got kind of pissed off at JK. And so now all of a sudden it's like, all right, maybe the pendulum is swung and it's like, oh, they're training him, you know? So I don't know what to think, but yeah.
What do you think on him, Rich? If Mike Dunleavy called you right now and was like, look, man, I'm not sure. I like Kuminga's, I like his pedigree. I like his athleticism. I like his rim pressure. You know, I like this guy. Also, I'm a little worried. I don't know what to pay him, you know, and Rich, I know you run an incredible channel. What the hell should I do? What would you tell him?
Yeah, I'm starting to really get on this Jaren Jackson Jr. wagon. So I go all in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Empty the cupboard, fling those assets, just like Steph Curry said, flinging assets. Let's fling those assets. I don't know. What do you think about? I know Jaren Jackson Jr. isn't perfect, but like, who else is there out there to like kind of go after? Like Lauri Markkanen, yeah, that sounded cool. 7 foot, falls out of bed, scores 18.7 rebounds, just showing up, and like, but he costs too much. Like, that's a Jimmy Butler trade. That's not happening.
Yep. So
I'm like, okay. He's 6'11".
I love Jaren Jackson Jr. And so let me couch it in a different position. So what I've been doing throughout the playoffs, the second Steph got hurt, the second we got out, the line I kept saying is the new big three in the NBA is depth and shooting and athleticism. And you no longer need, you know, 3 stars. What you need to do is look at like what Indiana has done and how the NBA has slowly changed. And then the offseason started, you know, and it started looking like players who I did not think the Warriors had a shot at became available now. Jaren Jackson Jr. being maybe the principal name amongst them. And it's kind of shifted. So I still think that depth will be incredibly valuable. I still think the Warriors need to get more athletic. I still think that I would prefer have 3 $10 million players as opposed to another $30 million players. But there's some caveats to that, right? There's some exceptions. Yeah. And I think one of them is Jaren Jackson. I mean, he provides rim protection, can shoot. So he provides a little bit of spacing, is a lot younger than we currently are, you know, kind of has a little bit of a dog in him. And it looks like Memphis is motivated to blow the whole damn thing up. So man, if Mike D included me in that call with you, I would tell him to see the picks too. Like, let's do it.
We would give him so much pressure on that. Come on, man. I like the fact that he's younger, and like, if Steph retires in like, let's call it 4 or 5 years, you know, JJJ becomes the number one, and that's fine. Because you got to start with something. Whereas that's why I'm kind of less excited by like Derek White, because Derek White, he's older, and he won't make that transition into like a 1A guy when the window is closed, right? I mean, we might blow it up when the window closes right then. Who knows? But I mean, you want to have stuff. You want to have like, I mean, JJJ is a 2-time All-Star and a DPOY. So there's like, remember the old days? Like, David Lee. Oh yeah, we're getting an All-Star. That was like, so kind of when you're rebuilding and you're retooling and you're coming back from the end of an era, when that comes for us, you got to have the marketing material ready. And I think JJJ fits into that.
You and I both. And you also hit into another topic that really interests me. And if I'm being honest with you, I don't know which way to hedge. So a portion of me, and this is familiar stuff, man. If you look on social media, it's what 90% of Warriors Twitter is talking about. But a portion of me gets, we're only going to get one Steph Curry. We're probably never going to have another person of his caliber. There's 8 people on earth who are good enough to lead an NBA team to a championship. And when you have one, you go all the way in. You just go in because you never know if you're going to get them again. And so from that side, giving up everybody and not letting the cupboard be bare once this is over, speaks to me. But on the other side, the idea of fast forward in 5 years and we just have nothing at all and not caring about whether or not these guys can keep going. I don't know which one to really value. And the upshot of someone like Triple J is that he serves both of those purposes. I'll give you another name I kind of fell in love with the Jrue Holiday trade. I knew Boston was in trouble, and I knew that they'd have to give up some people. Porzingis didn't speak to me, but when Jrue Holiday went, like that absolutely could help our team. But he's 35. And he doesn't necessarily immediately make us a champion. And so it's
6'4", it's not the tallest body either.
No, that's exactly right.
Yeah, but no, it's just when you're talking, it's just like it brings me back to I just you're so polished. So I love the fact like you could run any radio show you wanted.
I appreciate you saying that, man. I'll couch this, but I've been having discussions with friends recently. So last offseason, before the season started at all, I asked around what counts as a successful year. If the Warriors make it to the second round, if they are in the play-in, does it have to be Western Conference? And the thing that all of us kind of settled on is, this is going into this last year, I want a 4-game series. I want Steph to have a chance to show the world who he is, And so from that, if they make it to the second round, I would have been happy. And then it plays out, and we all know how it ultimately went. I was frustrated when Steph's hamstring went, but ultimately successful year. Like looking back on it, I would have taken it if you'd asked me that in the offseason.
Exactly. Especially you lost Clay, or we lost Clay.
Yeah.
Oh, heck yeah. We'll take Western Conference semifinals. Yeah.
Exactly right. Okay. So this year, I'm asking that to you now. Looking forward into next year, what has to happen for you to feel like, okay, good year, like this thing played out well?
Yeah, I'm glad you asked that, because that's what I try to differentiate myself, I guess. I can't help it. I'm just that way in terms of like, it's not just with the Warriors and the fact that I got to, go to practice every day and I'm filming them and stuff. And you kind of get to know the team on more like a human level. And then you start to enjoy going to practice, like almost more than the games, which sounds crazy, but when you hang around the team that much, so then you start like liking the process. Sure. And so it's very hard to do, whether you're winning or you're losing, especially when you're losing, of course. But yeah, that's what I kind of want to do, is just like enjoy every day of the NBA, try and just really turn it all the way around. This is probably not compatible with Elon's app because of certain things, that's just the way it is. So that's fine. We found a little pocket here on YouTube where we can do that. And it's kind of anti-algorithm, unfortunately. But honestly, I just want to, the way that I would answer that is honestly, I'm going to just deem all Warrior seasons and future seasons good seasons. And that's my job, is to make it good for anybody that's listening to me throughout the whole season. So that's my
that's an incredibly healthy answer. I don't know how many years of therapy it would require for me to be able to say what you just said, but I'm nowhere close. I mean, we're talking decades, but I will pretend like I'm that healthy right now. And yes, Rich, that makes perfect sense. Absolutely right.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah. So that answers your question. Let's see if we can find a question for you. Oh, okay. Because I have an answer for this as well, but you being such a tenured Warriors fan, and we'll go to other eras maybe in a couple minutes. You got to go in about 9 minutes, but we definitely want to know. I definitely want to know, what is kind of like your favorite moment of the Curry era?
Wow, what a loaded question.
Yeah, I know, right?
I mean, and it's such an interesting thing that we get to do it now, that we find. And here, let me start with my least favorite thing, and then that'll give me time to think about my favorite.
Sure.
The thing that is felt the most unfair about Curry's dominance, and the thing that sticks out, and this isn't an original take, it's just adding some tenure to a take that people have been given forever. It's his lack of free throws. All right. But this is why I want to say it. For years and years, for decades, I watched our team. I don't know if we're allowed to cuss, but suck ass. I mean, we were awful. And I still went to all the games, or at least went to a large majority of them. They were super cheap, and you would go and you'd watch superstars come in. And I learned year after year after year after year, Rich, that superstars in the NBAs get calls. So when Kobe got breathed on, calls. When Karl Malone, calls. Jordan, calls. We never got him. Then we finally got our superstar. We finally got our Kobe. We finally got this guy we thought we would never get. And he's finally success left and right, more so than a lot of the stars I see get calls in Oakland, and that he's not getting them now. It's this giant disconnect to me, because I've been waiting my whole goddamn life to have a guy like this here, and that they don't give it to him is bananas. All right. Positive.
Let me interject because people in the audience have told me, and I vaguely remember, like our Monty Poole once said somewhere that there was like meetings about calls on Steph. So if you ever run into Monty, and if I ever run into Monty, that'll be like one of the first things we need to pry out of him is, tell me about this. What was this conspiracy? I don't want to start conspiracy.
We used to have Barnett on pretty frequently. I loved him. And Jim, when we first asked him, would say, well, some of this is on Steph. He doesn't necessarily play the game that Brunson or SGA plays. He's not a foul merchant. That's not what he's looking for. But as the years passed, after Steph had 4 titles, Barnett's answers changed. And he started no longer being able to justify it. It didn't make any damn sense. And we're starting to see Steph try to take fouls now. So, I don't get it, but that wasn't your question. The things I like, I'm terrible with favorites. So I'm just going to give you the things that kind of stick out. Right. I like that if I go into a gym anywhere on earth right now, pick a country, pick a level, high school, pro, rec league, doesn't matter. You're going to see somebody shooting a 37-footer. That's because of one person, Steph Curry. He has changed the game in a way that nobody else has ever changed it. The joy he has brought into my life, Rich. For the people who are watching this, we've all been Warrior fans forever, and I'm sure we're watching every night. And you kind of feel like they're friends. They're in your living room on an almost nightly basis. The amount of times Steph has made me smile from ear to ear is more than any other athlete I have ever watched at any point. It's more akin to magic. I watch LeBron James play, and you got to give him credit. Of course you do. But when he does what he can do, it's like watching a weightlifter lift an incredible weight. It's impressive. And I couldn't do it. And it's a feat you have to celebrate, but there's no magic behind it. It's physical skill playing out. Steph's, 4-point bang. All of the Steph making Chris Paul fall down. Think of the highlights that come to mind when you bring up Steph Curry. You're talking magic. It's closer to like David Copperfield than it is to anything else I've seen on the floor. And that's why that's what's really set him out for me.
Bram dropping gems left and right.
Do you have a favorite guy? Like when you look, because you've been a Warrior fan for as long as I have, like, is there a dude who like, this is my favorite player of all time?
Oh, I mean, yeah, obviously Steph is like, I've always said, if I'm ever, well, okay, caveat, to save the planet, who do I hire to save the planet to beat the robots in a game of basketball?
Yeah.
Sorry, I'd have to hire Michael Jordan. I just would. But if I get, isolated and stuck on a deserted island and I have one phone that never runs out of battery, I am watching Steph Curry highlights.
No, that's a great
way to go out.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. And to be fair, we watched Jordan beat the aliens in Space Jam, so it's probably the right call, and it dovetails right into what I was saying with the entertainment stuff. I think that's the right move.
Yeah. But you got to go soon, but I just really appreciate you coming on finally and showing everybody just like honestly how smooth you are with all the takes. I love it.
Rich, I am so impressed with what you've built. This channel is incredible. The support that you have earned is equally as incredible. This was my pleasure. Anytime you need me, I'd love to join you. Yeah, we'll see how this thing plays out, man. I'm apprehensive but excited. I'll give you, so I'm not going to hold you to this. Last question: under 5th seed next year. If you had to bet something really significant to you, mortgage payment, something, something big.
That's the thing with you and I and our audience is we're all in every single time, no matter how ridiculous the odds. We have Steph Curry, so.
Yes.
Yeah. 5th seed, man. You can pump it up to 3rd seed, man.
Okay. Here, let's end it with relentless optimism, right? So I said before, if you had asked, I'll back it up a little bit further. If you had talked to me right after we lost to Minnesota, I was super pissy. Steph getting hurt made it easier to accept. It's like watching Superman be beat while he's holding kryptonite. You're like, I get it. And, he didn't actually beat our best guy. But I was pissy. I was angry about it because I just don't like watching our guys lose. Yeah.
Of course.
But if you had backed it up, if you had asked me or you took a time machine and you spoke to me right before last season started and you said, look, the Warriors are going to get out of salary cap hell. They're going to get beneath both aprons. All right. And they're going to add a $30 million star. They're going to get that number 2 guy in Jimmy Butler. And they're going to make it to the 2nd round. And they probably should have won had their best player not gotten hurt. I would have considered that an enormous win. Right? Sign me up. Like, let's go. And so with all of that stuff having happened, and now we have cleared our books and Dunleavy has some financial flexibility. And assuming we do wait till after December, so now you can trade for JK's full value, I think there's real reason to be optimistic here. I mean, we're not, I remember Steve Kerr said when we were dynastic, when we still had KD, he said things like, look, this isn't real life. This isn't the NBA, and that's when we were just winning every game. Absolute. So this is closer to the NBA. We're not going to be dominating anything, but do we have a puncher's chance? Hell yes, we do. And so, let's go. I like it. I'm going to kick the over under to the 3rd seed. I think that's a much better call.
Right. Love it. All right. Let me take one last screenshot. I'll let you know when, because check out the screen. Somebody goes,
oh, let's go.
He loved what you said about that. So ready?
Hey, I appreciate you.
All right. Thanks, Bram.
My pleasure, man. I'll talk to
you soon.
Absolutely.
Right. Take care. All right. That was fun. Bram is just one of the hidden gems of Dub Nation, honestly. We'll definitely have him on more. Let's catch up on some of the picks. Anytime you have Bram on, it's just an infusion of energy. Love it. And it's not only just energy, it's like, how do you say it? Humanistic energy. It's like, this dude makes sense. He's the embodiment of common sense. Cool. So let's pull up the back screen, remove, add to stage. It's Look at this. Rasheer Fleming, Noah Penda, Sion James. There goes Ryan Kalkbrenner. I was told that Kalkbrenner was going to get picked by Boston. Now I know why. He goes to Charlotte. He gets to play more. I was told that by a very reliable source. I don't normally have sources, though, but sometimes I do. Falls in my lap. So Ryan Kalkbrenner going to Charlotte makes sense because Intel said he said no to Boston at 28. He said no. He declined a guaranteed first round contract, which doesn't happen often. So I can't wait to see the contract that he gets, because it's probably going to be similar, if not close to pick number 28, because Charlotte did a deal with him backroom. And if that happens, then you know my source is strong. If that doesn't happen, then we don't know. Thiero went to Brooklyn, but 35 was Johnny Broom went to 76ers. Thiero, which is another guy that Eric G liked, taken at 36. Chaz Lanier, taken at 37. Cam Jones, yet another person that we liked. Elijah Martin, don't know about him. Don't know about him at all. And then it'll be Golden State, but we traded it to Phoenix. Oh, thanks, Kimbo. Yeah, Bram's awesome, isn't he? I got to do some tweeting, man. Let's I got to do some tweeting. We got to tweet some of this out. But man, Bram can really carry a live stream, man. He's good. Okie doke. Let me go to this and let's keep an eye on. You know what we should do? Throw up the Discord in the background, because the Discord is bomb. Where's the Discord? Here it is. Okay. Discord in the background, and it's bomb. Let's look at Bay Feed real quick to catch up on any things. Celtics are trading. Look at these two guys. They beat Shams to this by 1 minute. Orlando trading 46.57. Wow. To draft Penda. Wow. They traded 4 second rounders. Penda was high on Eric G's list. Orlando trading. Okay. Poor Tim Kawakami has to deal with the casuals. Sion James. Charlotte is keeping 33. Oh, we've got a lot to catch up on, honestly. So let's scroll down a little bit faster. Tamar Bates at number 52. Oh, he's just guessing. Ryan Nemhart. Okay. Andrews Bro. Smaller, though. We talked about that yesterday with Eric G. Tim Roy here with more visuals from the side room at Chase Center. You're waiting for the 41st pick. Didn't know yet that we traded it. Lakers acquiring 36. Who are they going to pick? Oh, Lakers. Oh, okay. Lakers got Thiero. Oh, they got a wing. Nice. A big wing, too. Or forward / small forward. I don't have them all memorized. Sending cash. That means they are stuck at the first apron. They just sent cash. That means LeBron's going to take a big discount. FYI, look out for that. So, Lakers acquiring 36 pick to get Thiero not only means they are capped at first apron because they used cash, or second apron. They capped at second apron. Never mind, they're just capped at second apron. Means they are capped at second apron. I think that's what that means. We'll see another tweet. Pretty sure they always follow up that. And that was well within reach for them. Traded for, oh my word, that's a lot. Micah Peavy gets taken here. He was also kind of in that range where we thought he'd go at 41. Cam Jones, 38. If you have the name Cam, you're automatically good in the NBA, huh? There we go. And yeah, here it is. Dalton Johnson. 3 of my 5 favorite fits are all gone. Yeah. And that's probably why they traded it. Let's look at salary cap. This is a really good channel for right now. So we don't have any guests lined up, although I could call them last minute right now. Maybe we can call up Charlie Torres. He's always game. Okay, here we go. Sending out cash. Hard cap that second apron. But they're pretty well below it right now. Also depends on LeBron. I mean, obviously they will be under the second apron. They have to be. Yeah, here it is. Lakers were unlikely to exceed second apron. I thought it was first apron for a sec. I don't know why I did that. My fault. And Keith Smith always retweets this graphic. That's nice. About the different aprons and stuff. And what do we got? Phoenix Suns are out of first-round picks after acquiring Mark Williams. Could a Bradley Beal buyout? Yeah. Kind of feels like they're going to do that. If you listen to Yossi Goslin's podcasts over and over, which I do. Because they've got like a glut of centers and shooting guards. Oh, they're talking to VJ Edgecombe. Cool, we're all caught up on salary cap stuff. Is Markovic still available? I believe so. Yep. That would be a nice little flyer to take for the Warriors, huh? 6'9", skinny as a rail, but really high IQ. I'm getting this all from Eric G on the live stream last night. But let me tweet out some stuff. I forgot to tweet out. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Doc Martin. All right. What is Doc Martin's? Let me just plug Babcock Hoops. Babcock Hoops. Cool. Doc Martin. There's probably a trillion Doc Martins. Which one is he? Oh, there it is. Doc Martin 20. Ooh, Draft Digest. Nice. Doc Martin of Draft Digest. Doc Martin 20. Okay, y'all, I'm about to tweet. Okay. $60. Oh, whoa. Where's that come from? Oh, that's from my phone. Because I'm tweeting. 65 of us and 19 likes. Come on, guys. Maxime Reynaud. Yeah, I know. Reynaud. Is it Reynaud? I don't know how to pronounce that. Interesting. Yep. I don't think he's available. I mean, I don't think he's been picked. This is a weak draft. Come on. We don't need to throw the draft under the bus. Yep, goes to the Suns. What else? Markovich. Kevin Turner. Actually, check the notes. I have the notes in the description, honestly. See description for notes. Kobe Brea goes to the Suns. Watch him keep the Warriors cap. He's going to keep the Warriors cap. Get an extra pick for next year? Then we're not getting an extra pick for next year. The trade was for the 52nd and 59th picks of this year. Although that could change. We'll see. Although we could theoretically flip those. Well, the guy you want for the Warriors goes to the Sun. That's why you don't fall in love with second rounders, bro. Yeah, stay detached. Chick-fil-A. All right. That's Kobe Brea. Shooter. Elite shooter, as it says on the ESPN screen. Elite shooter. Let me do a little. Man, we got a lot of people on the live, but only 24 likes. Hit the like, please. Or if you're not gonna hit the like, at least check out the 3-day free trial of our Discord. And that's on the WAP platform. Let's Go Warriors Discord VIP. Y'alls. Check that out, guys. It's good stuff. I guarantee you, you'll love it. Oh, Spelled that wrong. Let's see. NBA draft. Boom. Trade.
The Minnesota Timberwolves are trading to the Phoenix Suns the draft rights to Rasheer Fleming, the 31st pick. With the 42nd pick
We knew
in the
that.
2025 NBA draft, the Sacramento Kings select Maxime Reynaud.
There goes Reynaud. Maxime Reynaud to the Sacramento. Sorry, Maxime. I know it's not a long haul from Stanford to Sacramento, but it is a haul to Vivek's house, and that's usually not that great news. Sorry to say. Danny Emmerman. Danny Emmerman have a Blue Sky handle? How do you even at people on Blue Sky? I don't even know. I don't use it at all. Let's see. Blue Sky is just, nobody uses it. It's just for a refuge for the journalists. At DannyEmmerman.bskysocial. That's a lot of characters, man. Danny Emmerman .bsky.social. That's good enough for me. And one last thing, two things. One is Twitter, and the other one will be Instagram. Oh, yeah. Nice. I like it. Okay, thanks for waiting while I do some social media. Again, we'll have Danny Emmerman on, so stick around for that. And we'll close out the poll and maybe do another poll real soon. Dub Nation. Looks like the Warriors stopped the Dub Nation hashtag payment that they have done to have their logo on there. Repost that. Repost that and repost that. And one last thing to do is go onto Insta. Oh, I got to do one more thing. Create a story. What do we got here? Oh, we got, thank you, Kimbo. Knocked out the spammer. What happened? That's dang, man. What's going on here? Why do they announce old trades? Yeah, I know, right? There's certain rules or whatever. Ooh, yeah, buymeacoffee.com is doable as well. Although I'd almost rather you just do the Discord, but Dean likes Kentucky Wildcats. Buy me a coffee. Option. Let's go Warriors / Let's go Warriors. Oh, they made a trade. Okay. Dean Chambers. Want to hop on, Dean? Yeah, we should get you to hop on and tell everybody the darker side of the pillow in terms of JJJ.
The San Antonio Spurs are trading to the Indiana Pacers the draft rights to Cam Jones, the 38th pick.
Ooh.
With the 43rd pick and the
Cam Jones to the Pacers.
Wizards select Jameer Watkins from Florida State University.
Jameer Watkins goes here. .6'5" wing. You sure Dunleavy didn't want any of these guys? Or didn't want Jameer, or 41 was Kobe Brea. Didn't want Jameer Watkins. Wait, how tall is Kobe Brea? Oops, I destroyed that window. I have to unfortunately go to oh, I don't want to do that one. Do the WNBA tab. Google. I gotta fix this browser. 6'7", yeah, he's got height. I like the height as a shooter. Okay, whatever. We don't think they're good enough. Okay, fine. Layout. Basic. Background. Bump, bump. What do we got? Dean Chambers can't hop on right now, having some dental things. Yikes. Good luck with that, man. I was wondering what's the purpose. Oh, I said that in the beginning. Let off the live with that. You can go back. But overall, it's probably because the guy they really wanted would have already been taken. Or C poll. Need an extra rookie vet min. Hate to be the Pacers. Yeah. Wildcat fan. All right. I know, right? It's interesting. 7-foot wingspan as well. Strange. I don't know. Let's look that up. wingspan. Maybe he just didn't. No, he doesn't. Gotta delete that one. You could have just done what I did, which is Google it. unless that was wrong. Oh, I'm wrong because it's the AI that screwed up. Oh, you're right. 7'3". Oh, my fault. My fault entirely. Just retype that. I can't undelete it. You may retype that in. Time me out. I get timed out for that. Rocco, yeah. There were rumors that the Lakers would pick him, but I guess they didn't. Let me see. Who did they pick? Lakers were 45. Oh, it's coming up. Oh, 44 OKC.
We have another trade to announce. As part of a deal to be finalized later, the Washington Wizards are trading to the New Orleans Pelicans the draft rights to Micah Peavy, the 40th pick. With the 45th pick in the 2025 NBA draft, the Oklahoma City Thunder select Brooks Barnheiser from Northwestern University.
Brooks Barnheiser. Never heard of him. Lakers traded their pick. But Lakers are picking Kobe Bryant, 7-foot wingspan, 6'7" shooter. That's odd. That's odd. Oh, went to the Timberwolves. Interesting. Lakers traded 45 to Minnesota. Maybe their guy was off the board. This is interesting. There's a ton of trades. Let's check in on Discord with our salary cap people. I'm sure one of them would have commented on this. Two-way range. Oh, because they moved up and picked Thiero, so they didn't need it. Oh, my fault. Let me delete that. They made their pick. Yeah. Looks like the 45th pick really goes to Minnesota. Oh, nothing more after that. And if you want to check out our Discord server, what I'm looking at right now. They're going to be impact players? They're probably not. 52 and 59 are really hard to become impact players. I mean, TJD was 57th. And I'm not sure we can call him impact yet. Of course, I'm getting to that comment way late. Where's my Discord? There's the Discord. There it is. Let me star that real quick. Okay. Creeping up on that 52nd pick. June 29th, fast approaching. Yeah. Yeah. And you know, the one I'm looking at is isn't it Memphis? Do they have a team option? No. Okay, gotcha. Who has player options other than Naz Reid? I think a lot of people do. Yeah, I can't remember. It's in the Discord, actually. If you go like search, you can go make it smaller. Okay. Search on you're looking at player options? Option. That's a broad search, so I don't know if that'll work. Let's call it team option. I'm sure you could Google it. It's probably quicker. Yep. I think you'd have to Google it. Next pick goes to.
As part of a deal to be finalized later, the Golden State Warriors are trading to the Phoenix Suns the draft rights to Kobe Bryant, the 41st pick. With the 45th pick in the 2025 NBA draft, the Chicago Bulls select Rocco Zekarski from Sunshine Coast, Australia, the NBA Global Academy in Australia.
Rocco gets taken. Got an angry person on board. Thanks for taking care of that. Bobby Portis has a team option. I mean, a player option. My fault. Player option. Julius Randle has an option. Warriors aren't getting Rocco. Why would we need another center, though? What happened to that trade deal? I don't know. Well, Mark Tatum just announced rather late, rather delayed. Guess Phoenix got it? Yeah, Phoenix. Let's see. Moody for Bobby Portis? That's not worth it. Man, what's up with the... You're a Mike Dunleavy hater? Nobody's doing that. Let's not get all mad and stuff. Golly. Do you have no joy? Do you think Steph Curry is watching this and going, dang it, we should have got Kobe Bryant, man. What are we doing? Dang it. We need to send Moody and Looney and whoever else dude mentioned for Bobby Portis, man. Come on, man. Why can't you be more like Steph? It's just an attitude of life. It's not, anything that special. It's just the commitment. Guess what I got to play right now? All you loyal Let's Go Warriors guys. Oh no, here it comes. Oh no.
Somebody for 2 minutes and just exchange a few words and know where that person is vibrationally. If they talk about other people, gossiping, hating, like, all right, this might not go that far. I remember one time I had a moment in the studio where J. Cole was there and I was just having a bad day and I started just talking trash. I was talking to my other friend Teron and Cole came in the room and within 2 minutes he heard what we was talking about and he got up and left. And I just remember being like, damn.
What we say?
Why did he do that?
Yeah.
But then I realized we wasn't on the same frequency. He not on that. Complaining. That kind of conversation does not circulate in higher level rooms. He didn't judge me. He didn't say nothing bad. He sat there, he listened for like a minute, and then he got up and left. Because what happens is when you're high vibrational, most likely, those people are going to bring you down. You're not going to be able to bring them up.
All right. I need to tweet out this stuff. Or not tweet out, but do Instagram. So one last thing to do here. You know what sucks? I dropped my laptop for like the 5th time. And then it bent my connector. Yeah, that sucks. It's good to see Bob Myers. What's he saying right now?
They've also spent almost $1 billion in salary and luxury tax over the last 7 years, and they just really tax themselves out that way. But if you look at the Eastern Conference, you can make a case that if they are able to bring their core players back, re-sign Brooke Lopez, retain Bobby Portis, retain Gary Trent Jr.
Oh yeah, it worked.
Point guard, it can fill in the gap until Game Lillard hopefully comes back late in the season. You can make an argument that they could maybe get up into that top 6 and give themselves a chance as they look at other teams in the East struggle.
And the big question is if they're willing to do that, will they want to go to luxury tax?
Okay, what else we got? Pick is in. Oh, there goes Amari Williams, 46. Markovich goes 47. Who the heck are we going to pick? This is interesting. Well, it's not Amari Williams, who I must have just had the TV on mute while they picked the guy that Doc Martin liked that I hadn't really heard of. Oh, well. Live. Let's see. Markovich is gone. Interesting.
expected to be stashed back in Belgrade next year with Memphis and likely come over in a year from now to play for the Milwaukee Bucks.
Time to develop, continue developing.
Oh, so here, okay.
Dream come true in many ways. How do you hear unique international experience that prepared you for the NBA?
The most out of anyone here, in my opinion.
Oh, proud mom.
So glad to be here, blessed, and ready to get to work.
I envy you for a number of things.
Here's my Jaron Jackson article, which you can also see on our YouTube channel. Golly.
That's fantastic. The global reach of the game really on his side. I love it. He's very confident.
That's why are we,
I did too.
that's,
Thank you so very much for that.
there are better ways.
With the 48 pick in the 2025 NBA draft, the Memphis Grizzlies select Javon Small from West Virginia University.
We talked about Javon Small as well. So he's gone.
The emotion, the color coordination, all a piece of his moment. Javon, who played 4 seasons in college with 3 different schools, East Carolina for 2 seasons, Oklahoma State, and played the last season with West Virginia, where he averaged 18 points, a huge jump from his freshman year at East Carolina, when he averaged just 2. This is a man who is committed to the craft and continue to grow. He was named to the All-Big 12 first team at West Virginia this last season, ranked second in the Big 12 in scoring and third in assist.
One of the most athletic guards in this entire draft. The primary ball handler that can create. He's quick, he's crafty, and then defensively, he's really good at the point of attack. He gets steals. He averaged 5.5 assists a game, and he led the Big 12 in assist percentage, second in assists overall, and second in the Big 12 in scoring. A 3-level score. Really impressive. He had 68 points in clutch time, so when the lights are on, he shows up.
Like the brightest, he shines the brightest, and Javon is an ironic of that.
All right, we're going to turn our attention over to Javon's table because Pop-Pop is over there and he is emotional, as he should be. Javon, when you see your grandfather with that much enthusiasm, what goes through your mind?
My family's just my world, man. Seeing my papa literally leading to every single tournament since I was a little kid. Rarely misses any games, so that's what I do it for.
As you now turn the page to prepare for this opportunity in the NBA, one of the things that we love is to prepare the shot with you. Knockdowns on the combine. What is your motivation getting at the combine?
They just get a competitor, hard working, bring positive energy every single day, and we'll get it done.
You must say this nation is fantastic. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Your boy has made it into the NBA. This is what it's all about, right here. We'll be right back. Congratulations to the entire small family.
Hey, America, it's our 249th birthday. So let's party. Shouldn't we wait another year?
I literally teach you how to think about trades here. You're worried about Bobby Portis. You're like trying to fish for small fish. I'm sorry. I go fish over there for the big fish. I'm bringing back me a tuna. You can bring back your little tiny little catfish over here. Come on. Maybe Bobby Portis, if we didn't get JJJ, which we might not know, but like, I ain't worried about it. Honestly. Are you one of those guys on Twitter that's like looking for every opportunity to throw somebody under the bus? Are you that mad at life? I really hope not. Because Let's Go Warriors is a place where you actually root for the team. Making all these Sith Lord absolutes. We need to do this. We need to do that. We need to go after this guy. We need to go after that guy. I literally say in here, if we don't get JJJ, that's fine by me, but it's just an idea that is something to root for. You complain about Bobby Portis and this and that guy that's making, taxpayer mid-level and like, okay, but I don't really, that's not a discussion I want to have. I want to have the discussions about the guys that are really taking over the top. If I'm organizing a team for a tournament and I'm calling this guy and that guy, I mean, it really does take me back to the time when me and Sonny Margate, Filipino guy, we try to construct a team. We never settled, man. We only settled when we couldn't get the big guns. You always start at the top. Go start at the top. We shouldn't even be talking about Bobby Portis right now until like July 6th or 7th. You see what I mean? You gotta understand that. You gotta understand the we got a comment. I'm always worried about online commenting. Let's come with me and let's figure this out. Chat. Oh no, this is from somewhere else. Good. I'd rather have no comments. Like, don't comment on my articles because I don't want to waste my energy.
Energy is first. You can sit down with somebody for 2 minutes and just exchange a few words and know where the person is vibrationally.
Yeah, if you're low vibrational and you want to complain all day and you want to say, Mike Dunleavy should be doing that. Oh, that was DUMB. Kobe Brea, future All-Star. Just kidding. We don't know. Like, is that what you do every day? Is you look around for stuff to complain about? Stop it. Be a man, M-A-N. Be an adult male human being. Don't be a kid. Don't be an adolescent. Don't be puberty. Be a grown man. Women like money like that. When you're high vibrational and you're talking about inspirational stuff, not complaining. If you want to keep complaining, do it somewhere else. I don't have the time. And that will be the last time I talk about it. I'm going to just delete and block as necessary because I've had enough of this complaining about that, complaining about the next thing and the next guy. How can we possibly enjoy the 50-second pick when you're in the chat? We can't. Does that make sense? Or do I need to use the example of Money Long and J. Cole again? At this point, it's like you're on your own now. I've given you as much as I can in terms of preaching what it's like to be a real man. And if you're not listening, that's fine. That's perfectly okay. All right, we move on and let me go scroll up and delete the stuff that are low vibrational. That's low vibrational.
You can forget about some of these guys because their teams have refused to allow the Knicks to interview them. Looks like
there we go. Be like this guy. Breaking 80. I like Breaking 80. Don't like the other guy that I just timed out. Nah. Please leave the channel. I like Breaking 80. You are welcome back. And I can't wait. By training camp, you're going to really love this channel. And it's too bad some of you won't even know. No, Berto.
Let's give Spike something to cheer about. The pick is in. Let's send it back to the podium to see New York.
Cheetos. Here we go. 50th pick, getting closer and closer. Let's see which name we cross off.
the New York Knicks select Kobe Sanders from the University.
Another Kobe. Let's switch it over to Discord because it'll be faster. We'll get the picks in sooner than TV. And Keith Smith has some guys. Ooh, what if we draft Marciulionis? That would be fun. I'm rooting for Marciulionis. Let's go ahead and do that. Draft Marciulionis. $88 votes. Cool. Combination of the above. Yeah. Spike Lee's in the house. That's cool. Don't jinx it. All right, fine. Kobe Bryant inspired a lot of parents. Yeah, I know, huh? So did Cholo Bryant. Just kidding. And Rich Bryant. Celtics get a big man. Kentucky center. Plays around the basket. Yeah, that's about it. We named your what? What's a POM? Got vetoed. Poor Cholo. Let's take a look at the other page here, which is going to be Bay Feed. Let's just go all the way down and see if there's any updates from Chase Center. Trade of Kobe Bryant. Okay, cool. Natalie Nakase yesterday at 9:30. Tip Hayes was in the bathroom. That's hilarious. Tyrese Proctor. Tyrese Proctor to what? 49. Oh, okay. That's old. Oh, what have you guys put in the VIP commentary? Dina gone. Oh, yeah. I saw that. Cool. Thanks. The Blue Wrenchers get to type in stuff here. Everywhere else, I mean, you saw the example on this very YouTube channel. I do not feel safe allowing people to comment on my Discord. So you have to earn it. You have to show that you can comment on here first and then move over here. But yeah, we'll come back to that. Bay feeding. I just wish you would share his full name. He only wants to go by Ari or Ari. If you really want to make it, you got to share your whole name, man. All right, next pick, which hasn't been reported. Ooh, Diawara. That was Eric G's pick. And Diawara is a very athletic wing, 6'9", with very long arms and hard worker, just not a good shooter at all. So we'll see what we get. 52nd, 52nd, 52nd. Marciulionis. Pomelo or pomegranate. Oh, we're going to take a commercial right now. Let's go to the, man, we'll just wait for one of these to light up. Salary cap or Bay feed? Bay, why is it? Oh, it's not lit up. We'll just wait. I'm sure Brett Siegel will know, or Ari. Why not? It's the 52nd pick. Make it a marketing thing. Send him to Santa Cruz. Congratulations, Lainn Wilson, for becoming the Santa Cruz head coach. Nicholas Kerr gets promoted back to the assistant coaching staff of his dad, Steve. Augustus. I used to have a friend named Augustus. Augustus Marciulionis. All right. Alex Toohey. Okay, he was on the board. Yeah. It was Sam Vecini picked him. Alex Toohey, there it is. New Warrior. Alex Toohey. Let's go look him up real quick. What was it? Jake Fisher. Oh, okay. Alex Toohey. Australian basketball player. He's 6'8". Oh, what did we say? I don't know that we talked about him much on the live stream, sadly. Let me look him up. Toohey. Yeah, nothing. Season highlights, NBL. He is Sydney Kings, small forward, and I don't think we have much on him. But Sam Vecini thought he would get picked at 41, I think it was. Not a whole lot on him. $6'8", 223. Oh, let's look up NBADraft.net. Let's just read his scouting report. Got a lot of 7s and 8s. Quickness, not too quick. Jud Buechler. Steve Kerr, I love that one. Jud Buechler is the comparison on NBADraft.net. How do you spell Buechler? There it is. Buechler. Yikes. You said yikes. 6'11" wingspan. Cool. Yeah, we got to have something. Lacks foot speed. Skilled forward. Pick and pop. Good positional size, rebounds well for his size, competes on defense. Not quite quick enough to play the three, not quite big enough or explosive to bang with the NBA fours. Shooting numbers don't fully back up the eye test. Hey, the Warriors. Look at that huge room. Johnny West, Lacob, Dunleavy, Kirk Lacob. I don't know him. I don't know that guy either. And I don't know that guy. Stretch four. Okay, we got a stretch four, guys. We got a stretch four. That's nice. So we have a stretch five, and now we have a stretch four. The poll, I meant pick at 59 now. Still vote for Marciulionis. Those joining late. Those joining late, you may still vote for Marciulionis at 59. So we have a stretch five and a stretch four. Nike Hoop Summit, 6'10" wingspan. Wow, Aaron wrote this on the 18th. That wasn't too long ago. Oh, Bruce. Oh, man. Moves without the ball. Bruce with the yikes. Can't stop laughing. Oh, that's funny. We'll keep that between us. Are they going to be in G League? Probably. Why are you such a Debbie Downer, man? Come back and say something positive. There you go. Maybe he will shock us. Okay. I guess that's not as bad as the previous thumb type. Thing about Bruce is when he throws somebody under the bus, he makes it funny at least. So try to be like Buddy Hield and Bruce. You know, Bruce the guy from Haiti. Caribbean guy. Anthony Burton. Oh, wow. You know something about him? Cool. Yeah. Watch some highlights. I don't know. I'm over the highlight watching thing. I just like it all becomes a blur and the same. Remember when certain unnamed Warriors pages hyped up Justinian Jessup? Like, man, like, so I don't get too excited about it, and I don't get too down about it either. It's whatever. We'll see these guys in summer league. Why take them over pods? They don't even play the same position. Golly. I forgot his name already. Tuhi. Oh, man. Yeah. I have no idea what happened to Jessup. Fun fact. Arbel always loves our picks, you know. That's the thing about Arbel. He always stays positive. Jud Buechler. That's a fun fact. It is. Professional volleyball player. Yeah. Wait, was Tom a professional volleyball player? Now that we can get into the weeds a little bit. Was Tom Tolbert a professional volleyball player? No, he wasn't. I wish he was. I really wish he was. I would have been really excited for that, but no. But Jud Buechler, yeah, I do think you're right on that. Jud Buechler. Why is it not on here? There it is, Buechler. No. He played volleyball at a high level, competing in the what? Freaking AI, man. No, he was not a professional volleyball player, but he played in the Association of Volleyball Professionals. Oh, man, you can just not trust this AI. It's so bad right now, man. In fact, let me go back and scroll down a little bit on Tom Tolbert. Probably not. I don't recall him actually playing too much volleyball. Manu. Sabrina, welcome. What a diamond. I'm glad he's not a turnover machine because we kind of have two Hall of Famers that are turnover machines. No, we do, man. Steph and Draymond, they're loose with the ball, even though Draymond promised to improve on turnovers. Thank you, Draymond, for saying that. And we saw what Steph can do when he dedicates himself to not throwing the ball to the other team, as he said on the podium after Game 7. He's like, I'm just glad I didn't turn the ball over more than one time. Yay, you're getting it now at age 37 and 36 or 35, whatever Draymond is. Yay. Boy, there are a lot of commercials right now on the clock. And then we got a few more till we reach us. John Tonji, Alex Tuhi. Oh, Tuhi is training with Jordan Lawley? Okay. Let's look up Jordan Lawley. J-Law B-ball. Got that memorized. Let's check. Oh, there he is, man. You're right. Oh, thanks, Dean. Oh, that's sick. You got to follow him. Shoot. Oh, we got to get J-Law on the chat, man. Lighthouse Sports? What the heck is that? Lighthouse Sports Management. Okay. Alex Tuhi. Everybody go follow him. What was the management? Lighthouse Management. Let me just DM J Law, see if he'll come on board. J Law, B-ball. Unfortunately, I don't have my Instagram account logged in on the browser, so can't show you guys, but it's kind of hard to show that on a browser in a StreamYard, honestly. So if you have Instagram, go look them up. Alex Tuhi and J-Law B-Ball. They put it in the Discord. Just copy it in the Discord. Watch. J-Law B-Ball. You're going to want the Discord, guys. Let's switch it over. Go back to this and okay. First, let's get some Tuhi stuff. Wow, Jake Fisher was first to that. Interesting. Okay, so let's put that in here. Jake Fisher and Jonathan Givney. There we go. That is now on the channel. Every post highlight.
Jackson can't ride just too much. Certainly, physically, he's sitting.
I don't know if I should play that or not. It might be copyrighted, so. Okay. Updated that. How are we doing on the the actual pick coming up. Call caught up. Memphis Grizzlies, Will Richard. Wait a minute. This pick. Oh, what? We just got another pick? Huh. That's interesting. We just got the 56th pick. What's going on here?
Florida's Will Richard is one of the players that the Warriors in their draft headquarters are looking strongly into.
Will Richard. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. We got to go look that up. Memphis. I'm glad it's Memphis. I want to work with Memphis a lot. University of Florida. 6'4". Versatile shooter, according to Jay Bayless. Ooh, good highlights there with the Gators. Ooh, good defender. Okay. Okay. Why didn't he show up on any of these mocks? Interesting. 6'4", 206, shooting guard. Okay. We got the 56th pick. Will Richard from Memphis. Jordan Lawley, no. Oh, J-Lo. Huh. Traded up for Fleming. Brett Siegel said GSW did try to trade up. Don't know for what. What are we going to trade to get? We don't have many assets to trade to move up. Mike Miller, Franz Wagner, Alex Tuhey, Franz Wagner. I wouldn't go that far. Franz Wagner is a number 8 pick overall, making $37 million. Be careful with those comparisons. Will Richard is a beast. I guess you know that. Why didn't he show up on any mocks? That's my school. Nice. Let's see. He will be better than Moody? Wow. Whoa. Uh-oh. Wow, Bruce. Dang, I don't want to, can't throw Moody under the bus in the process, though, but document this. Why didn't he show up on any draft boards? Or maybe he did and I just didn't notice. Did he just drop? Let's look it up. I know Brett Siegel has a clutch points board, so clutch points, Brett Siegel. Oh, I can't. Let me go to Google. Brett Siegel draft board. There it is. And let's do a find on Will Richard. 73rd. What? Huh. Interesting. We are diamonds. Interesting. Ranked 73rd. I like Brett Siegel's draft board. He's very thorough. '73. Interesting. 13 spots below the last pick, or the last pick was actually forfeited, so there's only 59 picks. Yeah, the wingspan is pretty good. I still want Marciulionis at 59. Just for kicks. Let's see if J-Law got back to me. Oh, I got to send the link to Danny Emmerman. Oh, whoops. I don't have his email because he changed. Shoot. Crap. Go here, 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 and here. Oh, SF Standard. D. Emmerman. There it is. Stream your link. Just emailed you the StreamYard link. Okay. Back to the browser. Will Richard is a dog, huh? Oh, 59 was traded when we moved up to 56. Okay. Thanks for the heads up. I'm a little disappointed my Discord nobody reported that, or I just missed it. Let's go look at the Discord, which is mostly a Twitter feed. Let's see. And our trading, okay. But let's check this. Warriors are trading up. Warriors traded 3 spots up. Yep, we weren't going to draft a center. We talked about that yesterday. What did we send to Memphis? I wonder. Marciulionis, undrafted free agent. Why not? Summer League. I know, huh? Bruce Morrow's new favorite Warrior because of the Florida connection. What is this? Highlights? Huge game in the national championship. Cool, man. Can't play that highlight, though. You can if you're inside of Discord. So what did we do? Did we just swap positions with Memphis or? Salary cap. Ooh. Nothing else. Checking my email for any updates. Nothing. Yay, we're done. They should make the first round 4 minutes as well. Cash considerations. That'll hard cap us at the second apron if that's so. We might need to go beyond the second apron, unfortunately. So I have a feeling it was not cash. So I don't know. Last pick. There is no 60th pick. Hey, is Mark Tatum Asian? He looks kind of Asian. Looking at him straight on.
Select Jemai Meshack from the University of Tennessee. Good night, everyone.
Jemai Meshack. Proposed trade involving Memphis. Let's just a slew of two-way camp and summer league deals are coming. Let's go back to the regular feed. All right, we can go overall feed. Why didn't I think of that earlier? My bad. Pick what from Houston to Phoenix to GSW to Memphis. Okay, so we just swapped. I wonder if we're hard capped at the second apron. That's what I'd like to know. Interesting. But I'm glad we're dealing with Memphis because of my JJJ idea. Actually, it's not my idea. I can't take credit for it. I'm rooting for the JJJ trade, but it's Yossi Goslin and Sam Quinn's idea. Yo, this is going nuts. What? Oh. What? Knicks acquired draft rights to this guy, the last pick in the. That's why you keep around the draft rights. You just don't ever get rid of them, just so you can execute trades. Isn't that interesting? Oh, that's so interesting. I got to write that in the notes. Knicks acquired for trading down draft rights to a guy from 2015 to trade down from 50 to 51. So I wonder what GSW and Memphis did. Oh, there we go. Warriors sent the rights to Justinian Jessup to jump up 3 spots and a top 50. Oh, 2030. They gave him some assets. I mean, the asset being top 50 protected 2032. Interesting. What happened to overall where I have Anthony Slater in here? What time was that? Oh shit, lost it. It's up here, I think. 7:30, and Bayfeed would have been down here a little bit. 7:29. Oh, there it is. Yep. That's funny. Justinian Jessup got brought up. I love it. It's hilarious. Eric Dixon, 2-way contract with the Lakers. That's right here. Scroll down. He was something we were looking at. Villanova guy. That's interesting.
Eliminate pet insurance helps you cover the cost of your pet's health care. It's so good. You'll wish you were a pet.
Anthony Slater with the update on that one. Update that.
Because there are good times and there are bad times. Give more love than humanly possible when you feed a Hill scientifically proven formula. Because you're only human, there's Hill.
Okay. Discord is updated a bit. Don't forget to Discord server access. 3-day free trial. Again, it's on the WAP platform is where you register. Discord VIP. Okay. Caught up on that. Let's take a look at the overall feed. Slew of summer league deals coming. Boy, this is going to be nuts. Okay. Eric Dixon. Oh, Will Richard. Oh, here's Jeremy Woo. Richard's tools and shooting will earn him an opportunity. He'll need to raise his game on both sides. Average run jump athlete, limited passer. I should contact Eric G.
And so the curtain falls on another NBA draft, but when you get in, it's not the ending, it's just the prologue as they take their first step.
Oh, here we go.
To the NBA. Jay, when you look back on these past 2 days, and the draft that of course started with people's flags, so much anticipation. We got to take a little trip virtually and record one and see everybody there. 3,100 people people in this town cheering on people's flag. But there's 59 young men there whose lives have changed. A couple more will change during the coming hours and days. What do you take away from this?
Well, I think when we look back on this draft, we're going to remember it as the Cooper Flag draft. Oftentimes, the draft is defined by the top pick and how the top pick does. And I think, like most people, he's going to do really, really well. But there's a
Okay. I want to also put the whoopsie doos. Forgot. I'll just do a new one. He working out with Jordan Lawley in LA today.
It's a celebration, and very quickly turning that page. The good news for these guys is the basketball is what they're doing, and that's what they're looking forward to getting back on the hardwood. Because many of them, they haven't played in months. Their college season is concluded. They want to get back to that.
Okay, so let's go look at the clip of Alex Toohey. It's in every post. Here it is. Not much, but we can always make trades and sign someone in free agency. Cannot sign a free agent above vet men. I'd cut that first apron. That is the situation. Slow-mo vibe. Yeah. We need a big crowd, I know, huh? Trip to Lake Tahoe is what, next week? July 8th? July 8th? Yeah. Amy in the house. Better pick than Buechler 2.0. Bryce Williams. I've heard that name now twice. Interesting. Maybe it was from you both times. Not sure. Justinian Jessup. I know. That's hilarious. QP. Oh, okay. Yeah. I would assume he's playing as well. He just needs reps. Obviously, looked a little deer in the headlights in the playoffs. Just needs reps. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Trade exceptions. Yeah. Don't know how that works. I guess maybe we can get a free agent through that. I'm not sure. So let's the trade exceptions thing might be an exception to that. We'll see. Oh, Bruce. Yeah, Lake Tahoe weather should be wonderful. What else we got? Anything else? Let's check Bay Area feed, which has a few national guys like Brett Siegel. Denver Nuggets get Tamar Bates on a two-way deal. Wow. I can't believe he wasn't drafted. Welcome to the Bay, says Pods. Milwaukee Bucks. Steve Settle goes to Miami. Oh, this is interesting. There's going to be 1 trillion summer league and two-way things. What else? Salary cap. Just Denny and Jessup.
Agency right around the corner. It officially begins Monday 6 Eastern, and you'll have Monday and Tuesday 7 o'clock Eastern on ESPN. There should be a ton of movement. We're going to get all down 2 hours on Monday, 3 hours on Tuesday.
Wow, they're doing the free agency special on Monday and Tuesday. What are the official dates of that? Monday and Tuesday. Yeah, June 30th and July 1st. I'm exhausted just from the draft today. Oh, we're still waiting for Danny Emmerman. So we will still have Danny Emmerman later. But should I just stay on the live? What do we talk about? Gosh. Maybe I'll just hit up Charlie, see if he's around.
That just tells you how fragile their situation was.
Let's see.
$16-17 million over the tax. Yeah, so there could be more moves to get under the tax. And as the Celtics have taken the team apart a little bit, these teams that are around them have been emboldened. And I think we're seeing the.
Who else can I ask? Who are some past guests that we have? Who are some past guests that we've had besides? Oh, I know who I can ask. Let's see. Danny says he didn't get mine. Let's see. Oh yeah. Well, who are some past guests that we've had besides Charlie Torres? Because I cannot remember. Oh, I know. We can ask a basketball docs guy. It's hard to get people on short notice.
Just say we're going to get rid of all the players. When he comes back and looks around and goes, what do we do? Because he's still making a ton of money. Dale Brown came like Derek White were the most covered players in the league. So at some point you have to say, we're going to try this year, and we're going to preserve the option to come back. Because that is not an old team. That Celtic team is not an old team. And Drew Holiday, one of the older players, is not there. Porzingis is not an old guy. They have to move on for him. So they still have 3 players in their prime, and you have to protect that. So you can't go so far and you got to routine.
Well, Drew Holiday was traded to the Portland Trailblazers at one point before as well, and now this is kind of
Oh yeah.
on the other side, the Atlanta Hawks. Tyrese Halliburton told me they didn't want to be the Atlanta Hawks, a mirage from 2021. They wanted to prove it again and again. Atlanta, it may be your turn now.
Check with somebody else. What are we going in the comments here? Yeah. Oh, the Timberwolves fan. Oh, Lakers channel guy. Yeah. Oh man, he's been so hard to reach. Let me try. Sean. Green light management. What? Oh. Sean Grace 58.
Tell your doctor about all medical conditions, including immune nervous system problems. If you had or plan to have an organ or stem cell transplant, you receive chest radiation.
Let me make sure Danny Emmerman's in good hands.
Ask your doctor about Optivo Cubante. See OptivoCubante.com for more information.
Okay. What else? Who else have we had? Gareth Burke. Yeah, Sean Grice. Gareth Burke on a whim, huh? Boy, that might be tough. She's got a kid and everything. The kid that had the X's and O's channel. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Golly. It's been so long. I need to stay in touch with these people. Dang. What was his name? StreamYard link. I'm gonna have to scroll through trillions of emails here. Oh, there it is. I actually found it. Rim Review. Yeah. Let's check out Rim Review. How do I find this guy? Google Rim Review. Basketball. YouTube maybe. What is his email? The Rim Review. Okay. The Rim Review. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Where can I find him? At the Rim Review. Oh, Lord. Get to see the Rim Review at Gmail, yeah. Might be tough to just find him at the last second. Let's look at his channel. OKC keys to victory. Nothing. 9 months ago. Summer League play calls from 10 months ago. Yeah, man, it's hard to run a YouTube channel. I feel you. Nighttime Mike went night. Mike done. Coach Nick. Ooh, what's Coach Nick doing right now? Wow, there's nothing on there. I just got the NBA Draft.net scouting report, and there's nothing on them. Okay, so Marciulionis was not picked. We can end that poll. 71 votes. Wow. Is it a truth? I mean, that was the report. I think the sources on the JK sack rumor were solid. Augustus Marciulionis. Oh, crap. Oops. Hold on. EMERMAN SF standard. EMERMAN. Oh, that was spelled wrong. Oh, no wonder. Okay. Hopefully get Danny Emmerman soon. Who on the Kings? Nobody. Yeah, Wigs to Lakers. That's because the rumor was sourced by the very reliable Anthony Irwin. I'm actually shocked that they're interested in them. A little surprised. That's why I came up with the, that's why we came up. What was I saying? Obsessed with former play. Really? Who else? Jordan Poole vibes on the Will Richard. Really? Does Bruce concur? That's interesting. Jordan Poole, huh? What else is there? Let's check Discord again. Dallas Mavericks got Ryan Nembhard. Interesting. Invites tracker thingy. Wow. I'm going to click on this. Where's Warriors? Warriors aren't on there. Or maybe it got cut off. It's just an aggregation document from all of the tweets. Let's go back to, let's check the Bay feed real quick. Miami Heat. Hey, Warriors fans. Okay, here's another highlight reel straight from the NBL. Oh, here we go. Steve Settle, Miami Heat. Hey, Warriors fans. So NBL has some highlights, but it's off of ESPN, so I probably can't play that. Unfortunately. Okay. More Tuhi highlights. Okay. What am I doing? Highlights. Tweeted from NBL to Warriors. So I just added this highlight to our every post right here. Little update in case you have access to the Discord. Atlanta Hawks, Real Madrid, Kansas, New Orleans Pelicans, RJ Davis. Oh, here we go. So Sam Gordon, 7:49. So that was 11 minutes ago. So we should get Danny Emmerman pretty soon. Hunter Dixon, Miles Kelly, Dallas Mavericks. Mike Dunleavy sees Alex Toohey as a 4 that can play multiple positions. Detroit. Celtics. That's it. We're caught up. Catch up on comments. Cholo, take care. JTA. Ken Bazemore, yeah. Will Richard has some pull in him. Oh, Bruce, you're funny. As a part of a trade to be finalized at a later date. Yo. I don't know. Thanks, Dean. Gotta bury your head in work. Oh, Bruce. That's funny. Oh, Danny Emmerman's here. Oh, perfect timing. Danny!
Hey.
Thanks for joining us.
Thanks for having me, Rich. Always a pleasure.
SF Standard.
That's right.
And Dunleavy must have just finished.
He did. He did just finish. And here I am as promised.
Yeah, thank you. That's so awesome you're here. Let me just take a quick screenshot. Ready? Smile. 1, 2, 3. Okay, thank you. So yeah, I just love to just start talking because like that was interesting. That was interesting.
Was it?
I thought so. In terms of like,
what was interesting about it for you?
We were gonna go 41, but no. Then we go these two, and then no, we're gonna do one more last maneuver for the old Justinian Jessup. Maybe I'm just hung up on the Justinian Jessup because back then there was like a little bit too much hype for the guy that we didn't even know anything about. Turns out later, it's just part of this like kind of just trade mechanism to execute the trade or something like that. And then,
did you have high hopes for Jessup?
No, I was. No. I just left it kind of there, but there were other let me call it influential people on Twitter that really campaigned for him. So Yeah.
I don't know how you define influential people on Twitter. That's a bit of an oxymoron.
Yeah, it is. But what was it like just being there in the media room?
Yeah, it was cool. We
Dunleavy.
watched in this like auxiliary room called Generation Thrive in Thrive City outside of the arena. Chase Center's hosting a party tonight for SF Gate, and they're having a good time. It's loud in there. So kudos to them. But yeah, draft was fine. Hanging out with the other reporters, chopping it up. Good to see everyone as always. The second round is what it is. It was pretty uneventful, I'd say. It felt like every pick had changed hands at least once or twice. It is, you know, the NBA, you know, I love this league. It's the best. But it's got a lot of problems. And one of the problems it has is it's so hard for fans to follow the minutia of it. It's hard to follow this team's trading this second rounder and that future one. And it's protected, and it's the best of that one. Or, you know, we could get the best of this or that, and it's swapped and it's protected. It's really hard to follow, and there's aprons for fans to sort out, and there's base year compensation rules. It's just really convoluted right now, and I feel bad for fans trying to track everything because it's my job to, and I have trouble with it. So I wish it was a little bit less complicated, but yeah, it was fun to be in the room with everyone for sure.
Both nights I found that so we have a Discord server set up where we can get feeds from certain, like we have a channel for like salary cap experts, which is really helpful during this time of year. And then yesterday I just ditched the ESPN and I just went straight to like Keith Smith was doing a live stream during the first round, and it was like that was more helpful than the actual ESPN because they would announce things later than them, and then they would also say that there's this trade that like happened already that was already reported, and that part's very hard to. So even tonight, just knowing who was picking, I had to ignore the TV screen honestly because it was all so delayed. So I'm with you on that in that aspect. But also you had mentioned to me that you had a feeling that they would trade down. So like tell us more about that. How did you know that feeling?
Just reading tea leaves, yeah. We just talked to Mike and he had an interesting comment. He said that because of NIL and some other factors, like he felt that this draft was kind of weak in the middle. And he felt that, you know, by trading back, you get 2 cracks at it and still get some of the guys that they targeted. And that was kind of the sense that I had going into it. Just generally speaking, I felt like they would probably rather have 2 dart throws than 1. You know, there's not that big of a difference between the 41st and the 52nd pick, and the 56th as well. So it kind of played out about how I expected. And it was similar to last year too. So I think we've seen this trend where the Warriors are going to maneuver a little bit on draft day, try to pick up an asset here or there, and probably try to take, you know, as many swings as you probably can, given their limited resources. You'd probably rather take 2 cracks at it than 1.
Yeah. And one thing I found interesting of Mike's podium on Tuesday was he said something to the effect of he's looking to build the middle of the roster, like the 10 through 15 he feels set, and obviously these second round picks are definitely 10 through 15 or even beyond that, 16, 17, 18 range. So what's your feeling on that, and is there possibly any connection with these picks? I mean, we don't really know until a deal happens, right? But I just wanted to get your take on that, because when you look at the current cap sheet of the Warriors, you've got JK's not signed yet, and then there's, even if JK signs, there's like 4 roster slots to be filled. So one could make the argument that, yeah, it's good to have these 2 second round picks because just in case you could throw them in as minimum rookie salaries in there. How do you?
Yeah, I think it's really valuable to have guys on 2-way deals on, you know, rookie minimum type deals where you can get a second rounder on that kind of contract. That's really valuable for a team like the Warriors, who are really top heavy in their salary slots, especially if Jonathan Kuminga comes back, which Mike Dunleavy had some interesting-ish comments about that tonight.
Oh, yeah.
And
go ahead. That's what we want to hear.
no, I mean, there's not much he can say at this point that will be groundbreaking. He probably also doesn't want to disrupt whatever negotiations are going on. But yeah, he was asked about, Kuminga's desire to be here or lack thereof, and how big of a factor that is. And he said, it certainly matters. He's the one signing the contract at the end of the day. He said, if he signs the contract, then that's him saying that he wants to be here, which, technically that is how it works, but I think it's a little bit more complicated than that.
Yeah.
So I don't know. In terms of the draft picks, I think Will Richard out of Florida.
Yeah.
I think he probably has more of a chance to contribute right away as a rookie than Alex Tui. Neither of them are considered projects. They're not 2 years away from being 2 years away. But I think Will Richard is a little bit more polished. He played kind of a role at Florida that he would play on an NBA team like the Warriors, 3-and-D guy playing off the ball, defending wings, defending guards. That versatility is pretty valuable, and it's probably something that he can do right away. So I'd probably consider Richard a likelier option to see him, with the Warriors next year. It'll be fun to watch both of them in Summer League. Tui seems like a fun kind of do-it-all forward who's, outside shot, has some room for improvement, but he does a lot of good things, good feel for the game. Really, really good on defense, and that's kind of the trait that stood out to the Warriors. I imagine that both of them will probably spend time in Santa Cruz. Just reading your comments, but yeah, they're not going to decide on either of them until more free agency plays out, just to see how much flexibility they have, what their roster looks like. These 2 second-round picks are not really the highest priority, to be frank, at the moment.
Yeah. We have one of our most loyal audience members, Bruce, actually is a Florida alum. So he's very,
Nice.
very, very, very high on Will Richard.
Love it.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you're Syracuse, right? Okay.
My younger brother went to Florida, so we got family who's Gators.
Yeah. What was your comp, Bruce? He said, you're gonna love this. Will Richard, Bruce said Will Richard will be better than Moses Moody. I think there's a little bit of bias in there though, but yeah, he's really, really ridiculously high on the pick. So he loves the pick. But do you have any comps on, just from what you heard in the room, like Tui as well as Will Richard, like an NBA comp?
I don't really love the comp game generally. I think we get a little bit ahead of our skis with comps. You see guys on the draft broadcast, someone will get picked 11th or whatever, and it's like, wow, he's like Dwayne Wade and Jordan. It's like, I don't know. This guy got picked 52nd. He'll be Alex Tui in his own way.
All right.
See, I'll watch more tape and maybe I'll get back to you. I'll send you a DM. But yeah, no, I think I see some of the comments, but yeah, I think Alex Tui can play. Maybe he can play right away. I think it'll probably be more of an adjustment for him coming from Australia than it will be for Will Richard playing in the SEC last year. I think that's a pretty big part of it. And again, we'll see. We don't know right now. This just happened, before today. A lot of these people, myself included, didn't know much about Alex Tui. I imagine the Warriors will be fairly active at some undrafted players too. I know there's a lot of activity floating through everyone's timelines right now. Yeah, they're going to bring in some guys for the summer league roster too. Yeah,
Do you know anything on the someone was asking about the JK, any transactional guardrails do you know about?
The 29th is not the last day for JK to be signed. It's the last day he can decline a qualifying offer and become a restricted free agent.
Okay.
So he's not officially a restricted free agent yet. I don't think, it's kind of like a semantic thing. But yeah, after this Sunday, he'll be able to like be a restricted free agent and start, I believe, negotiating with other teams. So that's a pretty big date. If the Warriors can get him on a contract or sign and trade him before that date, that's a possible accelerator in the process, potentially.
You hearing any undrafted player names at all?
I haven't been able to keep up on the timeline quite as well as I wish, just being on this call. So I'm not sure who has signed, who hasn't. But yeah, I imagine they'll be pretty active and get some guys into this organization for at least for summer league.
All right, and here's another one. Is you mentioned the SEC. Elijah Curry thinks the NBL is a tougher league. I have no idea. What do you think?
I don't think so, but I appreciate Elijah and his activity in the chat for sure. The NBL is getting better. It absolutely is. It's being more. I hear scouts say it's improving, becoming more legitimate. It's still probably below a few of the international leagues. Like France is better. Germany is probably about the same, maybe a little bit better. Spain's probably better. But it's rising, so it's getting better. You've seen a lot of players come through there, and gotten a lot of hate on the SEC. The SEC last year was, one of the best conferences, ever. They had a bunch of teams in the tournament. They had a ton of talent, ton of first round picks. SEC was a beast this year. Yeah, I mean, it is different. You've got grown men playing Australian League.
Especially with Cal and Stanford, yeah. It's so weird to say that. No, that's wrong. Cal and Stanford are
in the ACC.
Yeah. Yeah, SEC has always been a tough conference in my opinion, period. No matter, even before, the realignments or the new conferences.
But I will say, like, Elijah's point's an interesting one. Like, that's the kind of thing that evaluators consider. It's competition level, comparing guys in the SEC to the NBL or the Mountain West and the Big Sky to the ACC. Like, it's really hard to parse some of these things, like, especially in such small sample size. I think of a guy like Cedric Coward, who started at D3 and he played for Colorado State or Northern Colorado and Eastern Washington, I believe. I don't remember, but he only played 6 games this year and not the best competition. He had 1 game against Iowa and he kind of struggled, but I really liked him. And so did the Grizzlies, who traded up for him at 11. Yeah, keep the questions coming. Happy to try to answer them.
Yeah,
absolutely.
My main one that I want to throw out at you is, I mean, you've touched base this past season and 2 seasons, season and a half. Jonathan Kuminga sees you every day, so you touch base with his camp and everything. It sure seems to us that the article that Slater wrote felt like, JK's agents were kind of like marketing him. So what's your whole take on the whole Jonathan situation right now?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that conclusion is super far off, nor do I think that's like uncommon. That's sometimes how these things go. And Slater's story was great. He did a good job, good reporting, well written. I think what it most accomplished is hammering home that Kuminga's, ambitions, his goals, his mindset, they haven't changed. And that's a big deal. Like we've heard all those things before about Kuminga. He's said them, we've written them, including Slater. And, you know, for him to still be, you know, headstrong like that and one track mind about it at this point in his career is definitely noteworthy. And it really does seem like he is intent on finding a place where he can thrive individually. And listen, like, it could be here. It could have been here for the past 4 years if he played a little bit differently. If he bought into a role and he played hard, had a crazy motor, and committed to defense and rebounding all the time, he probably would have gotten, you know, a 9-figure deal by now if he did those things. He would have gotten paid, but it might not have been on his terms exactly. And it seems like his terms haven't changed much, and he's still really pursuing them.
And then what have you, you know, discussed with, I mean, obviously Tim Kawakami is your direct colleague, and I love his work and your, sometimes he tweets, mentions your name and stuff like that. So the fact of the base year compensation thing, if you did a sign and trade with JK, like, can you help get our arms around all that stuff? Because as just as common sense, it just feels like, well, to sign JK for like 25 to 30 million and then sign him, trade him out to have a better fit. Gee, financially, that's like, golly, we can only get the 50% value back. That sucks, you know? And so we keep bouncing back and forth. The pendulum swings back and forth over here. You know, I found a trade proposal if the Grizzlies want to do it, where you go all in for Jaren Jackson Jr. and you do these extra things. Moody has to be part of the deal. So how do you get your hands around all this? And also, what have you heard, and what have maybe you bounced around ideas with Tim or whoever else?
Yeah, the spark notes on it is the base year compensation rule means that they can only take back half of whatever Kuminga signs for in that first year. It is complicated, certainly. The way I will say the Warriors have very smart people in their front office, and they showed that last year in the sign and trade for Klay Thompson.
Yeah.
You know, it's possible to sign and trade people in multi-team deals, and that's a way to kind of get around some of the complications. It's just hard to get a bunch of different teams and a bunch of different front offices on the same page. What's in it for everyone? Everybody would have to benefit in some respect. So it's definitely a complicated situation. I think when you look at when you're on your trade machine playing around with ideas, you should, I guess, probably start with guys who make between, like, you know, 10 and $20 million. Guys like Kobe White, I think, is at 13, 14. That's kind of the range that could work. If you get a little bit upwards of that, you probably have to include other contracts in the deal and probably also other teams. So it's a tricky spot. But again, this Warriors front office does have people who are sorting through it. They have cap specialists. They have analytics people who are much smarter than I am, who are more creative even. But yeah, I mean, I think the likeliest scenario, I guess maybe not even likeliest, the path of least resistance would be to re-sign Kuminga and probably figure out his future down the line when you're not, you know, burdened by the base year compensation rule and some of the other intricacies of the, you know, apron system and the new CBA that makes it a little bit tough. I will say the last restricted free agent, I believe, to get signed and traded on a base year compensation, I think, was Grant Williams.
Wow.
2 years ago. Didn't happen at all last year. So that kind of shows just how rare and difficult it can be.
Yeah. All right, cool. Let's blow through these last ones. Bruce,
got time for one more question.
All right. Let's go with any trade rumors or any bigs. Oh, you can choose because we're always worried about big men. So
any bigs on their board. I liked one of the guys they brought in for a workout. And he went undrafted.
Oh, cool.
I kind of liked him as a flyer kind of opportunity. His name is CJ Huntley. He went to App State, and he's 6'11". He showed some improvement from the outside. Shot 36% last year. It was kind of something he worked on for a few years in college to kind of hone in that outside jumper. He's not as pure of a shooter as post, but he's got a lot more athleticism. It's kind of a project, but I wouldn't be surprised if that type of archetype ends up getting, signed as an undrafted free agent kind of deal. But I think, they want Quentin Post to be that stretch center, and they're going to have TJD on the roster still as another one of those cheap guys who's important to have. He's going to factor in. What happens with Kevon Looney is, an open question. I think he's kind of a vet minimum guy at this point who's probably more valuable here than anywhere else, but he could have suitors elsewhere too. So that's up in the air too. I think the big conversation is really dynamic and evolving, especially given the fact that they don't want to play Draymond Green at center for a full year. They've been very clear about that. He's been very clear about that. I'm not confident that Quentin Post is the answer for a full-time center next to him. So I think that they're going to be active in that area.
All right. Well, thanks.
All right. Thanks, Rich.
Get home safely.
All right. Thank you to everyone for your comments and for watching. Thanks, Elijah, for the really good comments. I really appreciated that.
You got anything, got a write-up coming up later?
Yep. Got to write tonight. We'll be at Summer League next week. Summer League Media Day Monday. sfstandard.com. Subscribe. We're building something special over there in the sports section and the news and business, real estate, food and drink sections. A lot of good stuff at SF Standard. So definitely check it out.
All right. Thanks, Danny. Take care.
All right. Thanks, guys. Have a good night.
You too. Yay, Danny. That was cool. The Warriors called Memphis about it. They did? Hold on. Do you have a link to that? I'm not sure. It's been more than here. Let me show you the back screen of the JJJ article. I'm not sure it's been more than a mock trade as of yet. I got this from Yossi Goslin and Sam Quinn. Actually, I think Sam Quinn came up with it, so I need to give him credit. Somebody go hit like, will ya? Oh, can I join the show? Well, I'm gonna log off now. Actually, I need to go rest, and not just rest, but eat dinner. Yeah, get a matcha frap to wake myself up. That's what Shams said on ESPN. Oh gosh. I would totally love an actual link. Man, how do I search that? Maybe I can search it. Hold on. Let's search that. That's important. I'm going to search Twitter first. Thank you, Kimbo, for that. Let me go to Twitter on my phone. Shams, Memphis. Maybe, oh gosh. Shams, there's so many search terms. Golden State. Do they usually say Golden State? Golden State, Memphis. I'm excited if indeed we can find the proof. I mean, not that I don't trust you or anything. It's just like, oh, it'd be great to actually have that clip, you know? Gosh, Sham's latest. Oh, nothing there. Let's see. Warriors, Grizzlies, maybe? Warriors, Grizzlies. Because I know he said, yeah, I found a clip. I did, oops. I did find a clip where Shams said Miami was interested in JK. What was it, the same segment? I'm just catching up on some of these comments. You never know. By the way, on the same article, I did suggest a 4-team trade. Why? Because let me show you. So this has a 4-team trade in it because Miami wants JK. Lakers want Wiggs. Warriors want JJJ, let's say. And we send Memphis a bunch of 4 first-rounders. I guess some of you are new to this because we've been talking about this the last 2 or 3 lives. And I even did a video on it if you want to go check the video, which is referenced in here. In fact, I could just copy the link here. Boom. Copy video URL. Video version of JJJ mock trade. So you guys can go check that out. But this video doesn't talk about the 4-team trade. It was only because the Miami being interested in JK and the Lakers being interested in Wiggins didn't come out until yesterday. So I wrote this article early morning, and that's what I came up with. So yeah, check it out. I've got, here's my 4-team trade, which is nuts. But, you know, I wanted to, Miami gets JK and GP2. You can sign and trade GP2. Just give them whatever salary match that you need multiplied by 2 because of the base year compensation on the sign and trade. And I learned that from Yossi Goslin and Sam Quinn. Actually, that's not my idea. You got to make it interesting for the Lakers. So let's give them Wiggs and Jaime Jaquez. And let's get Memphis Moody, Rui Hachimura, either Jared Vanderbilt and Dalton Connect, or Austin Reeves. I asked my Laker friend Mark, and he never responded back as to if he would say yes or no. Let me ask him. And then, as I mentioned, Warriors get JJJ. We get Vince Williams and GG Jackson, who I like because they honestly gave Steph tons of trouble 2 times 2 years ago. So those are kind of my responses to the comments. Yeah, Derek White. I still want to do the mock of the Derek White. And email me at Rich at Let's Go Warriors. Go Gators. Okay. Trade Kuminga for Melton and Cam Johnson. Well, Melton's a free agent. Kuminga for Cam Johnson straight up. Yeah, I just instead of JK for Cam Johnson now, how about keep JK until January and trade him for, I don't know, Zion or someone making way more than Cam Johnson. But the fit makes sense, so I'll give you that. Would the Warriors ever consider trading Jimmy or Dream? Oh, the Giannis thing, I think that's more on the Bucks wanting Jimmy, and I doubt it because they're too old. Why not go the Memphis Grizzlies route? Get us some draft picks and start all over, or whatever. We don't know if Memphis is starting all over or not. So I really need to find somebody said Shams mentioned on ESPN that GSW contacted Memphis about JJJ. So I really want to find that. My Lakers guy said he would trade Reeves out to get Wiggins. What? Really? My Lakers friend Mark just texted me to say he'd include Reeves in a deal for Wiggs. Plus, I gave them Jaquez. Ooh, that's interesting, huh? How do you spell Jaquez? Is it with a C or no? So would you guys do this deal? Let's just do the poll one more time before we log out of here. Would you trade JK and Moody for 4 first rounders for JJJ? Essentially, this is what we get. You throw them in the 4-team trade. Vince Williams and GG Jackson. Yes, no, or I don't know. Boom, let's try that out real quick. Lakers drafted a center. Yep. Yossi Goslin. Wow, really, Bruce? No. Let's see, Lakers. Yossi Goslin and Sam Quinn think the Lakers should target DeAndre Ayton. Given that Walker Kessler is too expensive and, Utah wants picks or whatever for Kessler, and you can go and get DeAndre for not as much. No at 60%. I wonder what Dean thinks now. Yes at 20%. Really? Why not? Please write in the comments why you would not do that trade, so I can understand. I kind of think it's a no-brainer, but I don't know. We finally get the big man that everybody wants. What's up with that? And you gotta hurry up and type it in, and then give me some knowledge. Give me your take on that. Arbel. IG. He tells me to look at IG. All right. Let's see. What do we got here? Oh, Jordan Lawley wants to come. Oh, hold on. When did he send that? We might have to stay for Jordan Lawley, man. Let me send him the StreamYard link. Shoot, where do I get that? I sent out messages and I forgot to, but we had Danny Emmerman on, so. Oh, that would be sick if we got him tonight. Copy link. Active 24 minutes ago. Shit, we're going to lose him. The moment his name got called. Oh, Will Richard. Nice. Thanks, Arbel, for that. If you go to just Warriors, yeah, the Warriors did a collab with Gators men's basketball. That's a cool one, man. Well, we'll put that on the Discord later. And do a like. You got to follow him. Thanks, Arbel. It's a solid man. Gators MBK. They didn't tag the actual dude. Will Richard. I'm gonna his mom is hugging. Will Richard. Will Rich. All right, man. Gators MBK. Excel basketball. Is Steph with Excel? I thought, yeah, I think Steph is with Excel. Yep. 99% sure on that. Will Richard. Did I follow Alex Tuhey yet? Yes. I'm going to go back to Jordan Lawley. Oh, I can't believe he said yes. But we'll get him on next live if this one fails. JJJ impactful, and I would say goodbye, Arrow and Mojo. Goodbye, Arrow. Oh, yeah. It is, yeah. Arrow. Oh, man, you guys are mean, man. Suns should have kept that chat. Oh, yeah. Well, they had a new owner, so. JJJ wants to shoot threes and cannot improve more. Wow. Kuminga can be even great. This coming from the guy that what? So Arrow can become Superman? What are you saying? Boy, you're flip-flopping, man. But that is hilarious that you just said that. Bruce. We got to get Bruce on real quick to explain himself. He always seems to be in foul trouble. Yeah, what I told, actually Dean said that too. And I wrote about that in this article. And my response, who cares? JK would have been a DNP as well. So like we're trading out JK and Moody. And like, okay, to close the game, we'll have Gigi Jackson on defense. He can shut down. And who plays the 4 or the 5? Looney and Draymond down low. I mean, so what if JJJ has 5 fouls? Who cares? Do I think? So let me put it this way. I'm only trading JK for JJJ or maybe Derek White. Maybe. I'd rather get a bigger player. Because all you have to do is just go to Google and go to BKRef, go to bkref.com salaries. Let's just take a look at who makes that much. Take a look at the 25, 26 salaries, and let's go look at 27 to 30 million. And let's see who's coming off the books and stuff. Chris Middleton, no. I mean, so like Julius Randle will probably have a contract by then. Tyler Hero, probably no. You got DeJounte, Jeremy Grant, probably no. CJ, probably no. Porzingis is with Atlanta. Jalen Johnson, they probably want to keep him. So there's Wiggins. Maybe you trade JK for Wiggins in February. Maybe you trade him for, there's Derek White. RJ Barrett, probably not, but who knows? I mean, the names are not that exciting. So maybe you got a point. Trey Murphy. That's why I thought, where's Zion? 39 million. A little bit, you got to put JK and Moody together or something. Honestly, I think trading JK now for JJJ is better than a lot of these other options. But nothing really jumps off the page for me. Sadly. Jalen Green might be available, but probably don't want him. Doesn't fit. You know, I don't see anything that jumps out at me, and I was hoping, you know, maybe Zion would be an interesting one. So maybe try and go. That even furthers my desire to pursue JJJ right now. So looking at the 25 to 35, actually Zion's 39, you know, 39 million salaries. I would even more want to pursue JJJ now. I don't see a whole lot of great options. Brandon Ingram? No. Which one of these guys is going to make us a much better team? Jeremy Grant? Gosh. It's, yeah. Starts to get, I mean, Mikal Bridges? Amy's going to love that one. Not going to pry Aaron Gordon from Denver. They'd want you to take MPJ, and I don't know that we want to do that. So, yeah, honestly, these names don't. I'd rather keep JK. Do that. I don't know. Let's see, what do you got? ESPN said Mike Brown and Taylor Jenkins were, and no offer was made. I know, crazy. You know the crazy thing? Breaking. Guess which coach I will get to meet in August. I should do a poll. Hey, the yeses. I'm going to not do the poll. Let me leave the poll because my yeses are winning. Guess which coach I will get to meet in August. You're going to be jealous. I've already told you, actually. They hate Wiggins a lot. Wow. Miami fans hate Wiggins. Why? What did he do? Bruce says Miami fans hate Wiggs. A lot of bloated contracts, I know, huh? Warriors need a legitimate starting center. Yeah, that's why the JJJ idea. Jordan pulled back in the West. Washington wanted to move on from Poole. Didn't they get something good back, like a draft pick or something? I'm not sure. I don't know. One thing I know on that one is CJ contract expires sooner than Poole, so there's that. That would be a good reason for Washington to get off that. Anyway, let's keep moving. John Collins, too expensive. $26 million. I'd rather just keep JK and try to fit the square peg in the round hole. That's what I would do. Screw it. I'm going to try and fit JK in before JC. Man, my JJJ idea is looking better and better considering all the other options. Coach Kerr bringing his oldest son. Yeah. Is it the oldest son? I guess so. Yeah. Father, son. Ooh, I don't know. Good question. Maybe I'll screenshot this and ask Nick. Yeah, let's do that. Good question. If I remember. Yeah. Everybody hit the like button real quick now that you're here. We had a good live tonight. Good guests. We slogged through that entire one. Let's see if Jordan Lawley got back to me. Nope. All right, more Alex Tuhey. Oh, nice. Man, Jordan Lawley's got 662,000 followers. That is nuts. 622,000. That's absurd. He missed a lot of games and he was struggling when he played. Who are we talking about again? Oh, Wiggins. Yeah. Oh, he missed more games. Ah. I'd forgotten about that. Yeah. Ooh. I can't believe the Lakers want Wiggs. Shocking. Well, I don't think Jordan. Oh, Jordan Lawley is active. Ooh, ooh. Come on, baby. Log into StreamYard, baby. Everybody, got to hit the like button to get Jordan Lawley. We're literally waiting for him right now. I don't know if he sees this. He hasn't seen my message yet, but he's active. Should I tell him to check his DMs? Call him? Should I call him? I didn't know you could call somebody in Instagram. Oh, this is sick. F it. I'm going to call him. Should I call him? Oh, that is ironic on the Wiggins thing since Cleveland. I need encouragement to call Jordan Lawley out of the blue right here. No one's going to give me encouragement. Nobody. I don't have liquid encouragement either. There we go. Oh, Bruce. All right, fine. I'm calling Jordan Lawley. Ah, no answer. One more time. No answer. How do you delete these? Audio call ended. I can't delete him. Well, he's active right now. Oh, maybe we'll just wait. Gosh, there's literally a 45-second delay on StreamYard, but it's okay. Sister Agnes. I think just maybe wait another minute just in case he sees the DM. That would be crazy if we got him on. I mean, I've talked to him like one time and that was just DM. Like, so, but he's a cool guy, obviously. Oh, you're right, Kimbo. That's so true. You have solved the equation, Kimbo. Forgot about that. Any desperate help that they can find. I made the call, but man, we need everyone to channel him to read my DM. I just sent him another DM. Man, okay, let's do a timer. How do I do a timer? Browser, online countdown timer. 5 minutes. Fine, we'll do 5 minutes since it's there already. Here we go, Jordan Lawley, J-Law. Look at my DMs, channel it. Look at my DMs, Jordan Lawley. We would love to have you on our live stream to talk about Alex Tuhey, because it will only help Alex Tuhey. He hasn't looked at it yet. Dang. Well, should I go get a matcha frap to wake up a little bit later? Let's check, as this is counting down, let's check Discord again and see if there's any news. That's the wonderful thing about our super awesome Discord. Super awesome Discord. Go check it out. Switch it over to Discord. And Samson Johnson is signing Indiana. Will Richard wasn't invited to the combine. Oh, let me check my messages from Eric. Chancellor TV. Ah, there it is. Houston Cougar and All-American guard LJ Cryer. Anybody know about LJ Cryer? Let me put this in the Discord. Chancellor Johnson. Okay. I think he's based out of Houston. Put the link here. Just put it in there. Every post. Here it is, my friends. I don't like all that spacing. Plus, I embedded the tweet, so it fixed the formatting a little. We're also Lakers, Raptors, and Wizards. We're also in the mix. There. Fix that, and then I'm going to copy this down to training camp. And that's an Exhibit 10 as a training camp invite. It's not a two-way. And Chancellor Johnson is Arizona? No, based in Houston. So there you have it. LJ Cryer. Let me go look at Instagram real quick. LJ Cryer. Anybody know anything about LJ Cryer? 358 mark. LJ Cryer is on Exhibit 10 with Warriors. Welcome, LJ Cryer. Let's go follow him. LJ Cryer. Follow. Money Green, J Rich, Jimmy Butler, LJ Cryer. What's I gonna do with that? Oh, I was gonna retweet that. Thank you to Eric G for that one. Ah. How come sometimes you can do a mention and sometimes you can't? I don't know. Ooh, hold on. Okay. Check Jordan Lowley. Nothing. What's our timer at now? Oh, it's at 0. It's time to go. Oh, well. Nothing in the Bay feed, overall feed. Let's go to salary cap because it's kind of a important channel as we do all these deals right now. It's kind of blowing up. See if there's any Warriors mentions. Nothing. And that's it. Well, if Jordan Lawley suddenly is available, I'll let you guys know. I'll just go live again, but I doubt it. Looks like he's going to call it a night. We're just not going to look at my comments. And what else we got here? MLE. Oh, boy. Wait a minute. You mean the taxpayer? I don't know that we can really use that. Or non-taxpayer MLE. We can't use the latter until we figure out JK. So sadly. Boy, man, that's a tough one, Shivansh. Warriors cap space. No cap space. No cap space. I said this earlier, actually, but 37 million under second apron without JK signed. 5 slots to fill. JK contract is the fulcrum. We can't really do anything till we figure that out. That's why I just want to trade him for JJJ. Call it a day. And others involved, just like I said in the article. Please go check out that article. LJ is 6'1". Still nothing from Jordan. Damn. So that's it. So to summarize, we traded around and ended up with 52nd pick. Was it? I can't even remember. Alex Tuhey and 56th pick. Will Richard. Sorry, Bruce. I momentarily forgot his name. Oh, right when I said that, Tony Bay Area helped out. Oh, everybody's helping out right now. Arrow is the gift that keeps on giving. All right, well, it's time to end the poll and check. Oh, Jordan Lawley is not active anymore. Let's go get JJJ, guys. And if not, I'm cool. It's whatever. We tried. And let us take a screenshot of that. The Instagram votes did not want to trade. JK for some reason. ESPN is still on. Is this taped? Because man, they're working overtime. So am I. 4-hour live. So next live is actually tomorrow. Oh wow. 7 o'clock. Chicago Sky versus Valkyries. Yeah. Tony Bay Area, you should log on next time as well. You and Bruce Morrow will become very good friends. Cholo file time. Cholo file.
Today he came back. He came here today talking about how he got a new blicky.
For the uninformed, what's a blicky?
You don't know about no blicky, man. You had a blicky? You told me you had a blicky growing up.
Yeah.
You was a shooter.
A strap.
Yeah, that's a blicky.
And Brate, let's go Valkyries. We'll see you tomorrow. Appreciate you all.